Hello, Internet, and welcome to Elegy of Stardust. We're here to play some more Good Society in space, and we are so happy to have you here with us. We're going to get started here in a moment. First, going to talk about channel stuff. We should have mentioned some of this before stream. This game, specifically next week, will be at a later time than usual. We talked about this 2 weeks ago. I'm hoping everyone here remembers because we didn't mention it before the stream here. We'll talk about it either on the break or afterwards just to confirm. We're having to move around our scheduling a little bit, but we're going to start a little bit later next Saturday, probably. Keep an eye on our Discord and everything for that. Otherwise, the other show we've got on the channel, Creator's Edge. It's been so long since we played. I forgot the name for a second. It's to no one's fault. We've had to take some time off from that game. Just lots of things going on. We are going to be getting back to it, hopefully this week, being Monday, as the plan to return. But as always, keep an eye out. Just lots of things going on. We're going to try to squeeze in games whenever we can. That's pretty much it for channel announcements and news. So I want to get going on this game, so I'm going to go and turn things over to my lovely players to talk about who they are.
New challengers enter the arena.
What they do on and off the channel, who they're playing tonight, and something that they remember from last session.
That's cool.
I remembered to say it this time at least instead of throwing.
I was sitting here like the kid who did the homework but didn't want to remind the teacher that we had homework. So don't say
And Van, you get to go first.
Yay! Hi, I'm Van. You can find me on the internet at Van but Wilder, wherever you find people on the internet. Mostly, I'm just occasionally posting on Instagram. Oh, I forgot to post my picture from. I went to see Baby No Money last night, and it was the best concert I've ever been to. And I've been to a lot of concerts. That man knows how to put on a fucking show. So yeah, look at my Instagram. I'll post some pictures from that. And then just mostly hanging out in the Discord and streaming here a couple of times a week. And today, among some other faces, I will be playing Honored Captain Gideon DP Waxwing of the Departer Armada. And last time, Gideon and Gertrude had a very dramatic scene-causing tango in the middle of Masquerade, and then agreed to have a conversation during the fireworks, no more secrets, get it all out on the table, and stop playing games.
And we'll see how that goes. Hey, I'm Christina Sid. You can find me on Insta, GreekSid17. I really just repost things that other people tag me in. But yeah, I am here on now Mondays and Saturdays. And I will be playing Viscountess Gertrude Irma Francois de Arma Sweldegrave, and maybe Clubs. We said Clubs was here. Yeah, maybe Clubs at some point. We'll see. But yeah, so much. I'll just get out the obvious one. Gertrude finally confronted Goddard about the issues with Armus's choral production. Issues. Yeah, it was rough. I rewatched it at some point last week, and I went, ooh, okay. So yeah, that happened, and Gertrude is more mad at her brother than she has been in their entire 25 years of life. And that's saying something, because they're twins. And that's me.
Hey everybody, it's me, RJ, said brother, and today I'm playing Viscount Goddard Draven Francois de Armas Waldegrave, and this is probably the most stressed he's ever been in his entire life because someone stole his fucking sword. I also play as, wow, brain stopping really quick, Ivan, our resident
Creep.
fly on the wall creep, Radiohead. Next.
Yeah, our resident Radiohead.
Quite literally, he has a photograph.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
Hi everybody, I'm Wings, also known as Danae Keener. Today I'm playing as Dower to Commodore Lady Georgina Goldfinch Waxwing. Last week, Godbrand referred to a euphemism for testicles in presence of nobility. Danae Keener.com.
And didn't
That
go to
did.
prison.
And didn't go to prison somehow.
Everybody gets one.
And hello, everyone. I'm Val. You can find me at the Kraken's Crown, lurking around the internet, mostly just here, running the games I've already talked about. Are y'all ready to get started?
Yeah.
All right. I recapped most of the big things that happened last time. We started last time with letters. Go run down those. Gideon established Jean-Philippe as his second in command for his new ship that has been requisitioned by the Dowager. Has it actually been requisitioned though? Is it just like the paperwork
She gave me all the
somewhere?
paperwork. I'm
Yeah.
assuming I did.
But then she also sent a letter to like put a cog in the works, like a wrench in the works there too.
Yeah. So that's
all I'm
potentially maybe
saying
someday
to
happening.
Jean-Philippe is jealousy is a disease, bitch. Get well soon. I should say that.
Yeah.
As
Oh
Gideon.
yeah.
That'd
I
be
have
the
next
funniest
year.
possible thing for Gideon to say.
The Dowager sent a letter blocking the building of new departer ships. That's what it was. Putting that on hold at the same time. Starling
The
sent a
woman
letter
confuses me.
Starling sent a letter to her mother to asking her to stay out of the way. Not sure who that is or who she's referring to, but
I have some thoughts.
There was a missive sent out that dueling was allowed at Maskarov, and Professor Hamish sent a letter to Gertrude, and then the two of them met during escapades, in which Gertrude learned that some of Professor Hamish's research had been confiscated by the conductor and the Empire, specifically the offices of this Imperial Audit, under a suspected violation of the Six Tenets. Most of the information you learned had to do with ancient surveys of Armis and references to some sort of structure at the center of the gyre. Gertrude returned home or back to Stormspire and learned that she was being followed by some sisters of the chorus on her trek home. Then we began Mascara. Lots of drama so far. We got to see everyone's fits. Pretty much everyone is there, including the Viscount von Malix, who had arranged a meeting for later in the evening with Goddard. Maybe get in front of some of the sort of there's going to be that was another thing after Mascara in the coming days there was going to be a full briefing and like kind of a investigative presentation of what's going on in a meeting between the Waldegraves and the conductor with House Malix arbitrating. So all of that kind of on the back burner right now. Confrontation between the twins, dancing between Gertrude and Gideon. Mockingbird made an appearance as well. Swung in from the rafters and went running off, being pursued by the Waldegraves guards. Who knows who that could be? Goddard is setting up the meeting, has arranged the meeting between Dowager and Starling, who is there as a cousin of the Waldegraves. And we had our first kind of interaction between the Dowager and Starling. That was the closest proximity that we've had the two of them in. Being sort of formally meeting each other. What else? Oh, yeah. Godbrand arrived, made a whole affair, and Gertrude kind of chewed him out. And around that same time, after Goddard's many duels, he was approached by a mysterious woman wearing an anglerfish mask, who offered him a cigarette and made some vague allusions, comments, maybe hinting that there might be that she might know who Goddard is. Of course, after that, the conversation between Gertrude and Goddard, and the discovery that Goddard's sword was missing. I think I hit everything. So that's where we're going to pick up now. In sort of media res, the Goddard has just discovered his sword is gone after returning from the veranda with Gertrude.
Did you turn back to Gertrude, or is Gertrude still at the veranda?
He basically opened the door really suddenly, and it just has like this wild look on him. His scabbard's empty. He's just like panicking, which is not standard Goddard.
What?
Someone stole my sword. I don't have time for this.
Who did you last speak to?
I didn't get her name, but she knew Uncle Crispin through something.
Mask, costume, what they look like.
Regurgitates. The look.
All right. Going out to the party. We're looking for the anglerfish.
Yeah. You rush back in the ballroom. I mean, there's a sea of people in here celebrating. The departers are still partying with
It's a
Godbrand.
fucking
I
needle and
assume.
a needle stack.
Yeah. It's got like,
She's got that big thing though with the little dangly ball. So it's like, okay.
I'm gonna say like the level of fervor the night is getting to is reaching its peak of like drunken on the like graph of like time to alcohol consumption, which has kind of like spiked since Godbrand got here. No pun intended, because he did actually spike the punch. So things are getting a little rowdy around here. You scan the room, so just kind of getting an idea of like what everybody is doing in this moment, because yeah, the twins are speaking, departers Gideon and Dowager. I don't know what y'all were up to. Is the Dowager because we had established that
Well, yeah, we were
Goddard-
like, this is the 5 minutes before Goddard had to go to the
Yeah.
meeting for the Dowager and
Yeah.
Starling. Oh shit.
yeah,
Okay.
so Dowager may already be heading to wherever y'all had decided to have this like meeting. If it's like in the
I know
garden.
for a fact that the Dowager has like timed the exact amount of time it takes to get to that location.
Yeah,
And she is inbound.
yeah. Just slowly but
Ominously.
ominously gliding in the direction of where the meeting's going to take place. Yeah,
I don't know if
so
I'm invited to this meeting or not.
that's a good question. Is Gideon aware this is happening?
No.
Nope.
No.
I've been
No,
turned
no.
loose.
Sorry, the more I think about it, the more the answer is no.
Yeah. You're the boss.
So Gideon might just be
Gideon is
Socializing.
Gideon is fulfilling his promise because he knows his brother is going to be working and is dancing with Aurora.
okay. Lovely.
Because he told her he
lovely.
would.
That perfect time to do that. The two of you having a lovely dance and talking, and she's asking like plenty of questions about it, just
chatting.
asking, just chatting, making small talk.
And he's
Okay, so-
we've established he's a good dancer, so
Yeah.
Mhm.
So Gertrude, you enter the ballroom, chaos.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide if
We just spent a token for this.
Yeah, well, Either way we do this as a token here. Let me bring up my sheet, because again,
Is this a
like,
daring deed against the anglerfish?
this may be a conflict between you and the anglerfish, because again, we're kind of stretching it because a lot of the things that were in the conflicts that we have in this game aren't necessarily going to be people fighting, but
Right.
yeah, I like making y'all use resources and stuff, so let's talk through that.
Can Goddard and Gertie like team up on this, like 2 against 1?
Or I guess, hold on, so is it it's not 2 major characters, it's not a connection, so no, it would just be a resolve token for you,
Okay.
because yeah, because she does not have, is not established as like a connection.
I will spend it
I'll spend
because no,
I'll spend
I have more.
Do you?
Yeah, I have 4. You only have 3.
Oh, right, because you have the top, bottom, and I
Yeah,
do the side rows.
I've got them clicked. Yeah.
Hold on, let
So
me
you do
adjust
them
my tokens.
differently
So
than
my...
all of the rest.
I do. I'm sorry.
I have.
No,
No,
RJ
RJ.
I do it differently.
Oh, okay.
We all 3 of us stack them, and RJ goes.
Yeah.
I have neurodivergency.
Hey, so do
Are
I.
you?
Mine's
Are
just
you
it's a
calling the
different
rest of
flavor.
us neurotypical?
Yeah.
In this sorting method, yes, because all of you are doing the neurotypical thing in this group of sorting them up, down, up, down.
I disagree.
Then sort them sideways like me.
No, that feels
No.
weird.
Just put them in random places.
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
I'm
you know what? You're right.
That's
There
the
we go.
chaotic
Don't do
evil
this.
version of that alignment.
Don't do this. I have OCD. Don't do this. I'll
It's
kill
done.
you.
I
It's
will kill you. I will
Going to
literally kill you in
you.
real life.
I'm sorry. I said it.
I'll spend. I got it. I will spend
Honestly, that's the worst insult that I have encountered in a long time. Is like, well,
I'm
you're
I'm
fucking
sorry. I gotta
neurotypical,
resort
aren't
this.
you?
It's hurting me. This is
Please
hurting me.
fix it. Please put them back in the row. Thank you.
That's better.
Okay, so you're spending a token to be able to find
Yes,
her.
and
in
I
this
do
moment.
love this. We literally just had this balls to the wall. Like I'm so angry at my brother right now. And then of course, immediately he turns right back around and says something's wrong, and she jumps into action.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect.
Okay. Yes. Here's what I'm gonna, because you're spending a token here. I'm gonna give you more than you just see her. Like, here's what I'm gonna offer you, and then if you have stuff you want to add to it, then we can add this, because again, collaboration. So I think you scan the ballroom, chaos, everything, but anglerfish mask, like that's pretty distinct. Goddard described it to you. Not many people here wearing a mask with that level of ornamentation. You scan the room, and I'm assuming, because we've got like a big ballroom, leads out to the gardens. There's also, I imagine, lots of like side passages,
And there's a
things like that.
balcony and like
Stairs like go up to the balcony, so people can go off to have private conversations and things like that over the place. You see something interesting. You turn and like scanning the room, you see one of the stairwells that leads up to the balcony. You first clock coming down the stairwell in kind of a hurry, looking a little, again, describe this from Gertrude's perspective. You see your cousin, Starling, coming down the stairs, and immediately catch she looks a bit, she looks pretty like
flustered,
irate. Yeah.
Angry. Okay.
Yeah.
I was already gonna follow her anyway, because I sensed that something was coming off of her earlier, so I was gonna follow her later, before I found my brother.
You see her coming down the stairs, and then you see also coming down the stairs, like immediate, like 2 seconds behind her, this
Anglerfish.
woman in the anglerfish mask.
I fucking do it. It's her mom. Okay, sorry.
New generation, baby.
Okay. So the anglerfish woman is coming towards my cousin.
No, they look like the timing's suspicious, because they both would have been coming down the stairs at the same time. You
Okay.
just see Starling going off to one side, and anglerfish going off a different direction.
Okay. My brother's gonna clean up his own mess. I'm going to point out anglerfish woman to my brother. There.
Thank you.
and I'm gonna go after my cousin.
Diverge.
Okay. All right. You head off after Starling. Goddard, you go after Anglerfish. Which one of those do you want to do first?
Go after Anglerfish.
I was gonna flip a coin, but all right.
Yeah, Goddard, you kind of press through the crowd following this woman, and she's not like running and doesn't look like she's trying to make an escape to anywhere, so you're able to intersect with her path.
It doesn't look like she has it on her, correct? Like,
oh no, she does not look like she's carrying a sword right now.
Okay.
It'd be very obvious. Like she's wearing like a gown in the same way as most other people here, but there's not enough voluminousness to her dress that she
hide
can
it in
a
her
sword.
bodice.
Yeah, and this is like you described your sword is a bit like this is a large, like pretty.
It is a
cumbersome
hunk of
weapon.
coral, yes.
Yeah.
It's a chunky boy.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. I'll approach.
Okay.
Pardon me, madam, I didn't quite catch your name the last time.
She turns to face you, still face mostly obscured by, or almost entirely obscured by the mask. You just catch the her eyes underneath it, this very cool kind of gray. She looks a bit surprised to see you for a moment, like caught a little bit off guard. She says, I don't believe I gave it to you.
Well, you know me, and I mean, politeness dictates that you are to introduce yourself to whoever you're speaking to, but Viscount Goddard the Raven Francois de Armas Waldegrave, but I should make your acquaintance.
You can see the smile kind of creep under the mask as she says, I am aware of who you are, my lord.
Okay.
If you forgive me, I thought this was a anonymous event, of course. If not, what is the purpose of the masks?
It is anonymous if you wish it to be, or if... But niceties and all of that. I'm going to cut straight to the point. I'm missing my sword. Would you have happened to seen it around?
She makes sort of a big gesture of like looking around on the floor. She says, are you sure you haven't dropped it somewhere?
The day I drop my sword is the day I die, madam.
Well, that is it must be very important to you.
It is.
I'm afraid I haven't seen it. But I'll keep a lookout for it. And if it happens to turn up, I'll make sure it gets back to you.
Do I need to spend a token to tell that she's being facetious as fuck, or...
Ooh, yeah. You can absolutely spend a token to try. Here's what I'll tell you what you know without like a token here. I mean, she is obviously being very condescending to you. That is not. Goddard isn't always the brightest crayon in the shed, but is
He's good with people. He's very good with people.
But yeah, I think you're able to read that she is very clearly like fucking with you right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll spend a token to see if I can either recall when the last time I had my sword, or if there was a moment where someone bumped into me in the crowd that I was like, whatever about.
Um. Yeah. Uh. You. You know that you had. I mean, you know that you had your sword recently because you've been dueling with it all night. So, and when you came to speak with her, I believe you had just finished a duel.
Yeah.
Before then, so you know you had it within the past
Couple of minutes.
yeah, it's been no more than like 10 or 15 minutes at this point from the last time you remember sheathing it. You think about your interaction with her, and there's not, you can't think of any specific moment where where somebody bumped into you, or you remembered something that, like, again, it's a large sword. You would have probably noticed somebody
Felt
like,
someone pulling it from the scabbard at the
Yeah.
very least.
but as you try to like remember that moment, like you can feel this like fuzziness, like almost like a twinge of like a headache or like
You
the
got
beginning of a
brain
migraine.
fart.
Goddard is thinking, is steepling his fingers over the bridge of his nose, pauses, pulls out a pocket watch and undoes the lid, looks at it, shuts it. I don't have time for this. Well, if you do happen to find my sword, there is a substantial reward for it. Please present it to one of the guards and they will get back to me with that.
I will keep this in mind, my lord. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I'll keep an eye out for it. I'm very good at finding lost things.
I think this is like what's the word? Not exaggerated, and not like a mockery of. It's very God, it's on the tip of my tongue. He bows. It's not a polite bow.
Mhm.
It's like the
Very
mockery.
rigid.
Can a
A
bow
very-
be sarcastic?
Yeah.
I'm
It's a
sure.
very-
Yeah.
It is at all. It is not proper at all. It is just a whatever. He'll
Absolutely.
turn and head to the colonnades, the area that he had designated to Starling and the Dowager.
Okay. Yeah. Which, yeah, and Gertrude's following you, so you'll actually be intersecting with Gertrude too. I'll also remind y'all too, in case there's anything you want to add, when y'all spend tokens for things, I know like kind of the way we're playing it is you spend the token and I tell you something or something like that. If there's things y'all want to add to this, or things you're like, hey, again, there's give and take here. If you're happy with the information I'm giving you, then that's
No,
fine.
the brain fog was great.
Okay,
The brain
good,
fog was
good.
great.
I want to step back because I don't want to fall into the habit of having this be like traditional RPG where y'all like make a
yeah.
roll and then I tell you what happens and that kind of stuff. So
It's a dialogue.
yes. Cool.
Could I slip out a side way to transform into the Tibero so I can get to the meeting place as Tibero?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
absolutely can.
Okay.
Okay. Let's cut over to Gertrude and then we can get to the meeting. So Gertrude, you head over to intersect with Starling.
Cousin.
She kind of shakes. You see like that look on her face, like 1,000-yard stare for a moment. You kind of shake her out of it as you speak with her, or as you call not her by her name, but you yell at cousin. She turns to you and she says, "Oh, Viscountess, it's
Gertrude. We're family.
Gertrude. Yes. Hi.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm actually running late for something though. If you is there something urgent?
As family, unfortunately, you will also be burdened with some of the family's missteps. Someone is taking Goddard's sword.
Goddard's sword?
His birthright sword. His forging sword. His coming of age sword.
And that's a big deal.
Extremely. There's a whole coming of age process that is created in front of thousands of people, and it is individualized to one person's soul. Yes.
Right. Do you want me to help you look for it?
No, we have the feeling we know perhaps who is involved in its taking, but I came to speak to you because did that person upset you?
Are you like gesturing over toward, motioning towards?
Where
who's
I'm
she's currently having
assuming
this conversation
that Goddard is talking to the woman at this point as well.
Yeah, she looks over that direction, sees Goddard speaking with the anglerfish, and then like you see the gears turning again, and a bit of tension sort of return.
She didn't she?
She turns back. I'm afraid I don't know who you're talking about. That one, the one with the mask, the one with the big mask. They're all wearing masks.
Yes, Celestine,
Goddard.
the one with the mask.
The one that Goddard's speaking with. I don't know her personally. Who is she?
I'm just going to call her anglerfish because that's what her mask looks like.
You think she took it? Why?
She was the last person to speak to Goddard before he realized it was missing.
I see. Well, how can I help?
If you recall any additional information about this individual, let me know throughout the evening. Perhaps not, looks around, perhaps not right here, but maybe we can discuss things later on in the evening.
Right. Of course. I'll think on it, and if I hear anything, we can talk.
I'm gonna do something a little weird because we also established last time that Gertie is fairly certain that people have been fucking with Starling with psionics, and that potentially she has underlying psionics. So I think I'm just gonna ask her. I don't know if I'll play a token yet, but I'm just gonna ask her. Do you get any feelings about her?
What sort of feelings?
Just sort of a gut check, if you will, when you look at her.
She looks that way, and not really looking back at you. She just says, "She's dangerous." Instinct, I guess.
No, it's a good one. I got the same feeling.
Maybe it's a matter for the guards.
I'll leave that to the heir, as he's speaking with her currently.
I wish I could help more. Perhaps
No,
after my
please,
conversation.
enjoy the rest of your evening. I just wanted to make you aware, and I saw that you both left the staircase around the same time. I wasn't sure if she spoke to you or gave you any sort of impressions.
No, not at all. I really should be going. I'm going to be late.
Please. I will see you later.
Of course. And she quickly tries to get as far away from you as possible.
I'll let her, and then I'm a follower. If I need to spend a token to follow her, I will.
Yeah, no. I think you can just follow her
Okay.
right now. We can get into that as this conversation unfolds.
Absolutely.
Who's going to be impacted by your presence there? But yeah, you give her some space as she leaves. Goddard, you leave the ballroom, transform into Tibero, go skulking over to the meeting spot where converging right now, we were saying like in the water gardens, like out behind it, like over near the cliffs of Stormspire, the like somewhere outside away from people, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
um yeah I'm trying to think. The person who probably arrives most overtly is going to be Starling, and just like kind of
Shocked.
hurrying walking up to this meeting place, given that I know how the Dowager is, and I know how, unless Dowager, you think you are there first and waiting when everybody else gets there.
I like the idea that she's on time and everybody else is late.
Okay. Yeah. I in my head canon for this is like the water gardens around here, like they're some pergolas with vines and flora and things like that, but the key features are these like graphs suspended, like water displays kind of corkscrewing and spiraling through the air up to this cliff's edge that overlooks the 600-foot drop to the oceans below, with the waves crashing against the base of Stormspire. Dowager in her black, kind of silhouetted against the night sky, this grim portent that is just standing there looking out across the sea as Starling comes kind of hurrying up, slightly out of breath. Goddard or Tibero, you are also here. Are you like arriving and joining the meeting, or are you observing from a distance?
Presence known. He's respectfully far enough away where, if he's respectfully far enough away where he can be seen, but he can act if anything goes down.
Okay.
But also close enough to hear.
Okay. But you are not hiding the fact that you are there.
No.
Okay.
The Tibero is here.
Okay. So another dark figure, maybe leaning up against a wall off to the to the side, kind of half in the shadows.
2-finger salute.
And yeah, Starling comes rushing up, kind of slows her pace as she reaches about 20-30 feet away from where the Dowager stands, and stops.
She pulls out a stopwatch, looks at it.
I don't know if this
Or a pocket watch, I guess, not a stopwatch. She pulls out a pocket watch, looks at it. 2 minutes late. snaps it shut, puts it away.
Starling is a little kind of caught off guard by the comment. Grits her teeth.
When she arrives, the Dowager has already removed her mask. So, if Starling is still wearing hers, or is she? I guess is the question.
She was wearing a very simple mask before. I'm thinking about her psychology here, though. I don't know. I don't think she removes hers. I think she's still very guarded.
Okay, that makes sense.
Not because it's maintaining any sort of anonymity, but just as another layer of something between you and her.
It feels safer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This is my emotional support domino mask. She snaps that watch shut, tucks it away, turns 90 degrees, and looks at her. Well then, let's have a look at you. Come closer, dear. Don't be shy.
Takes a deep breath, takes a few steps closer. Stops again about 15 feet away.
The eyes are a little off. The hair is quite short. It's hard to tell, but I do believe the shade is spot on. Well then. Is it Celestine?
You know my name.
Of course I know your name. He's the only man in the world who is self-censored enough to name his child after himself, even if she was born a girl. Well then, can I get a little spin? Turn around?
She does not acquiesce to that. Just you can see her kind of balling her fists at her side.
Oh, she is scared. You've heard the rumors, I suspect.
I have.
And that accounts for how careful you've been. I can commend you for that, at least. Well,
I'm not here to play games.
then why are you here?
I have a question for you.
You may ask it.
Did you kill my father?
Yes, I suppose that makes sense. I didn't expect you to be one to listen to rumors, but your father died in an unfortunate accident on an expedition fighting pirates. That is what was in his obituary, and that is what happened.
I know know what the reports said. I want to know if you were the one responsible for it.
No. The person who is responsible for killing your father is still out there. Would you like to find them?
I think this is absolutely a confrontation
Oh boy.
between the two of you.
Crazy that she asked a question that she already knew she wasn't going to believe the answer to.
Yeah, and that's really what this comes down to.
Oh, Vin.
Is-
Oh, Vin. You knew what the answer was going to be.
And I think that, I mean, I don't think Starling expected any other answer than what she got right now. Like, Dowager absolutely said what she was expecting her to say. I think it was really going to come down to is whether Starling believes the Dowager, if she is is swayed by any of this now that she's asking it to her face. And that's where I want to kind of negotiate here and figure out what is the most interesting for our story going forward. And is the Dowager above or potentially using any of her abilities to sway her one way or another?
It's a good question. Well, we're considering this a confrontation. What is like her ideal outcome? Like, what is my ideal outcome?
Yeah. I mean, her ideal outcome in this is that she confirms, picks up that you are lying and comes out of this believing that you are lying and that you killed her father. That's her ideal outcome from the scenario, is confronting the person that she believed did it and being able to, with complete certainty, walk away from this engagement knowing, yes, that she is the one that did it.
We love confirmation bias.
The fact that the Tibero is here changes things, I think. Because the Dowager doesn't give a flying fuck what she thinks. It matters what the Tibero's perception of this interaction looks like. That is the Dowager's concern.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, where the fuck is my sword?
Yeah, God is like only half
attention.
listening
Not
to
even
what's going
listening.
on and being like retracing his steps.
Oh,
He looks up and
he
they've
looks...
both left. The conversation's over.
He
both,
seems like he's being very mysterious right now and just like aloof off to the corner. But in fact,
Completely
he's just
zoned out.
silently
They've done
panicking.
a Sherlock and Moriarty off the cliff at this point. Like, they're both gone.
Goddard looks up like,
Oh, okay.
So, what is the Dowager's ideal outcome?
Dowager's ideal outcome is, because of the ways that things have shaken out, Dowager's ideal outcome is that, she comes across as the, like, more even-tempered party here. That she gets tilted at that Starling gets tilted at what seems like nothing. Like ideally, it looks like Starling's gone insane.
Yeah.
Gaslight, girl boss, gatekeep.
Interesting.
Yes.
So your outcome. So you almost want to rile her up to a point that she acts out, and that like Tibero has
Yeah.
to intervene.
But I need to do it like subtly enough that it doesn't that it doesn't look like I did it on purpose.
Yeah. Interesting. Um. So I was thinking of what a potential compromise to this might be from Starling's perspective. Because you're making an offer essentially to be like, hey, I think I might know who killed your father. Like, why don't I help you find them?
Yeah.
What if Starling is willing to, or what if she accepts that but it doesn't persuade, like, I think the compromise here is that she accepts the offer but doesn't, but only for the purposes of validating or verifying that the Dowager is the one that did it. Is that if we can't find anyone, or if you can't find someone who says I'm the person that did it, then she knows for a fact it was the Dowager.
Okay. All right. Cool. I like this as a compromise. I can sweeten the deal a little bit. And for both of us, kind of. It's a concession on both parts.
Okay.
What if the what if the Dowager offers to like take her in under her wing, kind of like she has Gideon, take her as a ward, with the like how do you say, intent of like working together to find his father's murderer. But like Starling is all like, this is my opportunity to get close to her and prove it once and for all.
Yeah.
Whereas like from the Dowager's perspective, it's all like, keep your enemies close.
Yeah. Well, it's both. I mean, both of you are essentially playing the same game.
Yes.
Just
Yeah.
from different perspectives.
You're playing chess, but someone's doing it stupidly.
Yes.
Only time will tell who.
Yep. And meanwhile, the Tibero's over in the corner going like, oh, they're hugging.
Okay. Then in response to your offer, I think she moves closer. And she walks straight up to you. She for a long moment just stares at you. You know who killed him.
I have a suspicion. And in my position, it is impossible for me to continue the investigation. And of course, I have other responsibilities in his absence. If this is truly something that is important to you, justice, then it is something that I am willing to delegate. As I'm afraid it is something that has had to be sacrificed for more prescient matters.
So you're offering to help me find his murderer?
I'm offering you a home, dear. That's what this is really about, right? This is supposed to be a meritocracy, but as it turns out, positions are passed down through lineage more often than I think departers should. So if that's what you're really after,
I
will
don't
have
want
to-
his position. I don't want his ship. I just want whoever killed him dead.
Very well. I think we can come to an accord on that.
You'll transfer me to... Wait, what was the name of your ship again? Is yours the...
We're on the Waxwing.
You're on the Waxwing.
We're on the Waxwing.
And she... Well, no, was she already on the Waxwing? Hold on. Now I need to decide.
Well, no, it's not in her name.
Yeah. Yeah. So say... You'll transfer me to the Waxwing, then.
And you will receive a few more duties. You'll find yourself working with some familiar faces, I think.
I think there's a moment of like, oh shit, on her face, like, okay, God, I'm gonna have to work with Gideon again. Fuck, how am I gonna explain this? She just
Yeah,
says,
she's got some explaining to do, by the way.
if you think you're just going to drown me in paperwork and spin me in circles to keep me off, I'm not going to let that happen.
All right.
I'll do this, but only if it leads to finding and punishing whoever was responsible.
All right. I think you've made yourself quite clear. Sorry if I sound choked up. I aspirated a fly today.
Was that even on stream? Did we do that? Was that before
Nope.
stream?
No, it was
Okay.
That was pretty before.
No.
That was a
Pre-stream.
pre-stream bit.
Pre-stream
Sorry,
bit.
pre-stream bit.
It's
Put a little
time.
of ourselves and our characters.
It's time for your weekly pre-stream bit. Danae tried to eat a fly.
I did not. A fly wanted to become lung air.
She grits her teeth. Goddard, if you are even half paying attention to what's going on right now, I think there's a moment where you might be a little concerned that she's about to try to just like push the Dowager over the cliff right now.
Whee!
Like
This works too.
Godbrand
Like a-
catches her.
like the cat sitting at the edge of a table, he just reaches over to a vase and tips it over to snap Starling out of her murderous rage.
Yeah, it knocks everything like falls to the side. She like jumps at that.
Disappointing stare, disappointing stare, disappointed stare.
Fine. I agree.
The Dowager kind of smiles, gives a little head tilt. Welcome home, Celestine.
And I think that's a good place to kind of wrap up the scene here. Let's
I heard
decide
everything.
what Gertrude might have heard here. So Gertrude, you want to spend a token to have overheard
Hear
this
the
conversation?
whole goddamn thing.
Is there any negotiation amongst the parties involved as to anything that you don't want Gertrude to have overheard?
So again, and I feel like this needs to be made clear. In Gertie's knowledge right now
Yeah.
of all the gaslighting that has happened with these tokens, Gertie believes that her cousin, her father, is Crispin.
Yeah.
So
So
she's trying to
now-
figure out how he got from Crispin to Celestine.
Yes, she's like, what? Maybe it's his middle name.
Was he dumb?
With a C? Like,
Was he dumb, actually?
I don't know. Crispin was weird. Maybe.
Yeah, it's like my uncle was a
Maybe,
weird
it's
he
a
guy.
was actually
translation.
her dad.
Yeah.
Maybe it's always been Crispin.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
always just been
I
Crispin.
tried to keep the whole conversation vague enough so we could
Oh,
keep
sorry.
that,
Yeah,
Great.
it's been
No, it's
good.
perfect.
keep that lie.
So yeah, so
I mean, and that could have been something that she didn't hear if we want to make it less
I mean,
weird.
that was pretty early. That was pretty early in the conversation.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
I mean,
could've
you could
slipped in
hear
later.
the conversations about my father and you know
yes,
killed
and
him
like,
and all that
no,
kind
I
of
did
stuff.
not kill
Yeah,
him, but
yeah.
the one
Maybe
that
you
did is
missed
still
the part
out
about the
there.
name.
Yeah, maybe
There's also,
Just-
again, confirmation bias.
that too.
Mhm.
Yep.
But so
But
yes, so at
I
this
think-
point, Gertie believes that y'all are talking about Crispin.
Yeah.
Hears that the Dowager did not kill him, but she may have a line on who did, and now Celestine is going to jump in on that. That is that is Gertie's knowledge matrix at the
Yeah.
moment.
I love that.
Yes.
Uh,
That's honestly fantastic.
Isn't it great?
we'll continue to keep Gertie gaslighted.
Yep.
That's
All
what
right,
the,
would like
that's
to
what the
spend a
GG
token?
in game nights stands for.
It's for-
Gaslight Gertie.
Gaslight Gertie.
Gaslight Gertie.
So yes, I
dur-
am fully prepared to spend a token to be further gaslit. I'm down with that.
That's well within. Yeah. No,
Cool.
that's you're yeah.
That's your right as a
total.
woman.
Is
That's
you're
my
right.
right as a woman to continue to be knowingly gaslit. You heard it, America. All right, so I'm gonna spend that token.
Okay.
Would that go to the Dowager? Would that go to Starling?
That's a good question. Because who does this impact more? I'll say let's give it to the Dowager.
Okay.
This one. I'm gonna kind of try to when it scenes between connections and
If it's like a
and
tie,
main characters, then
err
just
on
giving
the-
it to the main character instead.
main character privilege.
Yeah.
I see how it is. All right. Meanwhile, Godbrand is growing restless. Godbrand's having a great time partying. This is great as far as partying goes. As far as the thing that he's been given to do, not so good. He's not doing a good job at that right now. So I think that he's he's gonna get a little bit more proactive. He he kind of like riles up the departers, and keeps the gets them to keep the party going. And he's gonna start snooping around. Can he spend a token to find quote unquote Mockingbird and call him out?
Yes. Yes.
Get him.
Yes,
Get
yes,
it.
you may. I'm gonna give this token to quote unquote Mockingbird.
Oh no, who could it be?
Godbrand tosses him a sword and challenges him to a duel.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out the context of it.
Are
So
there- wait. Can they be in the rafters? Like Pirates of the Caribbean. Please.
they absolutely can if that's where we want to start.
Yeah,
first.
yeah,
I'm sure it will progress
Or like,
to the rafters
or like on
at
the
some
cliff's
point.
edge. It was
So
silly.
Mockingbird is up in the rafters, kind of like catching his breath.
Yeah, that's right. It's not
Uh,
easy, motherfucker.
After
Trained a long
having
time for this. Why do you think I do so many
after-
push-ups?
spending the last like 45 minutes evading the house guards of the Waldegraves, standing there, collecting himself. All right.
Camera slips over just like an inch, and Godbrand's sitting next to it, like Slav squatting next to him. Hey, what's up?
Holy shit! Where did you come from?
I climbed into the rafters like you did, dude. All right. So where is he?
Where's who?
Your best fucking friend, Tibero?
Tibero.
He's supposed to come here. Aren't you guys always like chasing each other around playing grab ass on the rooftops?
Yes. Often. I I deal with the grab
So what
ass.
gives? What are you here for and not him? And he like shoves him a little bit, like like pushing him like off. Not
Whoa!
completely, but like
Whoa!
off
Whoa.
balance.
Careful. I do not know where the Tibero is currently.
Alright, I see how it is. Okay. Tag, you're it! He slaps him on the ass and runs.
You start running. Godbrand starts running away. What am I supposed to chase?
He's like slows to a stop and like turns around. What gives?
Yes, I will. As the Mockingbird, I will capture you.
It's just
villain.
Mockingbird, you absolute fuck.
No wonder Tibero ditched him.
Walnut!
He's a lame-o. Godbrand's gonna fucking make a scene with the Mockingbird.
Okay, I imagine like diving down into the back to the main floor, like crashing into one of the tables with all the food and drinks on it. Everything is scattered to the side. Tibero or Mockingbird swings down again and loudly proclaims, "Villain!" And goes chasing after.
I'm pretty sure that this
Godbrand.
was originally my idea.
Yeah.
It was.
I fucking hate this so much.
During
I
the-
As
hate
the
this
Mockingbird,
guy.
I will capture you, thief.
Gideon,
the
under
power
his
of the
breath,
moon.
it's just Mockingbird Aurora. What'd you say?
When Gideon turns their head and scans the crowd, they see a very stern-looking, like, Tengu mask staring back at them, the signature Ivan, like, we need to talk stance.
Fuck.
They're screaming and shouting through the party.
Yeah,
as-
Ivan is a
Chaos.
pillar in the
Yeah,
middle of
yeah,
everyone
just-
running around.
The one thing not moving.
Yeah, so I imagine it's gonna turn into a whole like Scooby-Doo affair with Mockingbird chasing Godbrand, the guards trying to catch Mockingbird, also a trolley trying to catch Godbrand too, shouting and screaming and laughing throughout the party as Gideon, you see Ivan.
Gideon's getting a headache. Yeah, we'll apologize to Aurora
Oh.
politely and step away.
Of course. Seems I'm gonna see what's happening over there.
Just try to stay out of the middle of it.
Matthias is also
I-
off in the corner, just as grabs one of the guards and be like, "Is this supposed to be happening?
Is this
Do
a
I need to
pantomime?
do
Is this
something
real?"
about this?
This poor
Honestly,
guy.
This
we
wasn't
don't
on the schedule."
It's a 50-50 at this point. You're gonna have to wait until someone actually dies so that we'll confirm if this actually happens or not.
The problem is
I
that
hate it here.
Godbrand's having to like pull his punches so it does look like a bad false farce.
Yeah.
A farce.
Like a
Oh no,
fake
we're back in
fight.
the farce land. Here we are. We always end up here somehow.
Yeah.
And I like it here. It's good.
It's a nice visit.
I will slip out. What, Ivan?
I've been doing some snooping, as I want to do, and a bit of a heads up for you, honored captain, but it seems that your dear twins are in a bit of a pickle.
A new one, I'm assuming.
It seems the young Viscount has been engaging in acts of piracy during his stint away. And you'll never believe. Wait, did I mention? I'm trying to think back to the conversation.
RJ going, wait, what did I say in the previous scene so I can now tell on myself? I love this game.
Did I say that it was that he hired departers, or was that just not mentioned?
I think you did.
I think you did.
I think
Okay.
you
I
did.
think you did.
I'm sorry. Are you saying the Viscount is a pirate?
He has also been dealing with some of our more black sheep of the family sort, if you catch my meaning.
I do. Oh, as if the fucking midnight meetings with Malix weren't enough.
I do not envy you, honored captain.
That means a lot, Ivan, thank you. Sorry, I'm not mad at you.
No, it's fine. I know a lot of people are mad at me sometimes.
A lot of people are mad at me too.
Well, I guess that is one thing we have in common, honored captain.
That's one for sure. Thank you for telling me. Anything else?
I don't believe that and he gestures towards Godbrand and the Mockingbird, are part of tonight's event, so please secure anyone you wish to secure.
It is most certainly not. Who is that?
Ivan, does Ivan have tokens?
You do not.
Ivan does not have tokens. He has spent all his tokens doing chicanery. Your guess is as good as mine, honored captain.
Well, if you do find out, please let me know. Have you reported any of this to the Dowager?
Not yet. She is busy with a meeting. I believe Starling is speaking with her.
Right now?
As of about 5 minutes ago. The Tibero is also there.
I'm starting to feel like you're doing a joke. Like the Dowager and Starling and the Tibero walk into a bar.
Why would they walk into a bar? It would hurt.
I don't know, Ivan. Where is this Is this still happening? Have I missed it? Is it even worth running down there?
I can't be everywhere at once, honored captain.
I thought that was your one thing. Okay.
I want to spend a token here on behalf of Jean-Philippe.
Yay!
To say, because to make a few things happen at the same time.
I hate this
if it
guy.
was-
Why did I make him? I hate him so
to
much.
say that
The two things that you have created, this situation and that person, you're like, I hate that guy.
I hate them.
yeah,
Why
that
is this
it's around
happening?
this time that like
Why have I done this?
Starling
Shit's gun.
and Gertrude and everyone's coming back. Maybe Gertrude first because she would have left the party.
She would have slipped out,
yeah, slipped out. So maybe Gertrude arriving back, everybody else beginning to come back. Like, y'all hear the commotion. Gertrude, you walk in and see this chaos happening.
Rain?
At that exact moment, the token I was setting for, at that exact moment, Rain just full spear tackles Mockingbird.
Yes!
Yeah!
The party.
Go, boy, go! He's been waiting for his moment.
As he
Can I
captures.
spend a token on behalf of Teresa to also just dogpile on top of them?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
get her in there.
So Mockingbird is captured. Do we want to say Godbrand gets captured too? in this
Godbrand
moment?
also dog piles on top of.
Oh, he's helping. He's helping.
He jumps on.
He's helping.
Rain like looks this side and says, "Thank you. For... Wait a minute."
Just turns into a Scooby-Doo clown. Like,
As everyone's like captured, the guards grab him. Mockingbird is pulled to his feet. Says, "Fine, you've caught me." Says, "It's only fair.
He thinks he's gonna
Should
do it.
reveal myself." As he
Kill him.
pulls dramatically off the mask to reveal Commander Jean-Philippe
I'm
Warbler
going
Waxwing.
to
Everyone gasps
kill
because
him.
I will admit that I, Commander Jean-Philippe Warbler Waxwing, am the Mockingbird. To which there's lots of confusion. People around the room going, "Who's the mockingbird?"
I think I need to intervene. I think I have to intervene.
Lots of the departers begin to like
Gasp.
gasp and laugh and cheer.
One deep breath. Just beeline for this motherfucker.
Looks over, sees you, gives a sarcastic grin towards you, Gideon. Says, honored captain, I believe there's been some sort of misunderstanding here.
Oh, there's been a misunderstanding, all right. It turns Rain's right there. He knows we know each other as reasonable men.
Yeah.
In passing.
Rain sees you is like,
Ow.
it kind of gives you a look of, do
Just-
I need to do something about
No,
this? Or
I
you
will
could-
handle this. Thank you so much, Captain, for your interference, and I apologize. Commander Warbler does not refer to him as Waxwing. Has a bit of a flair for the farcical and the dramatic.
Looks at you, says, of course, all in good fun, just to celebrate the event.
We'll replace the table.
He's released and kind of starts dusting off the mockingbird.
It's like taking all
costume.
of Gideon's energy not to pull him out of the room by his ear. Commander, a word.
Of course, honored captain.
It wasn't a request. That's very quiet. It wasn't a request.
I see.
Takes him out to the hallway. He's in so much trouble. He's getting detention.
Kind of as you're like pulling him away, he looks back to the group and gives like one dramatic farewell to the onlooking crowd. As the two of you kind of pull off into a hallway, he kind of drops the bravado a little bit. Is there a problem?
Yes, there are many, but I'm gonna let you speak first, I think. Explain.
It's a celebration. I'm trying to be easier going for the men. You said I should try to connect with them more, and
I did. As yourself. First of all, it's just Mockingbird, no the in front. Second of all, it's not a fucking joke.
you're taking this very personally.
I'm taking this very seriously. Because Mockingbird is not a joke. Do you even understand what you've done?
And what might that be?
You have publicly revealed yourself and made a mockery of one of the Dowager's sharpest knives. Do you think she's gonna find that funny?
I assume not.
And do you think that's okay?
I think it won't matter much what the Dowager thinks.
Right, because you're the cousin of the Admiral. And you've nepotismed your way to the top. Congratulations, everyone's clapping for you.
And is that any worse than what she's done?
Listen, Warbler. You don't know what you're messing with. Stunt like that is a wonder you're not already dead. No, it's not a threat. It's a warning. You can hate me all you want, but I don't want to see you dead.
Right.
And for what it's worth, You don't need to put on a mask and a cape and parade around to be more likable to the men. To our people. You just need to not be a dick.
I'll keep that in mind.
They're laughing at you, Warbler. Not with you. And I did not make him a second in command for that to happen.
Very well then. I'll retire as the, I suppose, Mockingbird.
I did not know you were such a fan.
It's a bit exciting, is it not? And besides, perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad thing for me to be mistaken as the Mockingbird. It's about time that they started acting more on behalf of the Armada and less on behalf of one sad old woman.
Oh, and I'm sure you know the ins and outs of what Mockingbird does every day.
And that's the problem. Nobody does.
That's kind of
They
the
just
point.
see them as a dog for the Dowager.
Right. And I suppose you know the inner thoughts of all of our people who were laughing at you behind your back.
I think I know more than you might believe.
That's fine. You have no respect for the people around you. And it's gonna come back to bite you. And contrary to what you might believe, I'm trying to help. Your hands are tied in ways just like mine are by higher ups. They're just different people.
I suppose one of us will be proved right in the end.
It doesn't have to be that way.
I don't see any other way it could be.
Would you like to meet him?
Maybe someday. I'm sure I'd have some questions for him.
Back in. Guard duty the rest of the evening.
Yes, sir.
You thought after that stunt I was gonna turn you loose. You may not like me, but I'm not stupid.
Very well.
And
Puts
just
the
for
mask
fun,
back on.
you can wear the mask.
Turns on his heel.
Talking to a brick wall with this guy.
You made him.
I know!
He puts on the he puts back on the mask and heads back into the party to raucous cheering and hollering from the departers.
And Gideon's like, it's almost funny. It's like so close to being funny.
It would be funny if it wasn't happening to you.
Yeah. Somewhere out there, this is hilarious.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. Well, we finally have your mistaken identity.
Yay!
Input after however many sessions of it.
Just a couple.
I want to spend a token.
Yes.
The Dowager noticed Gertie overhearing. Eavesdropping. Dropping those eaves.
Ooh.
She's been dropping eaves.
It's up to y'all.
Level with
You're
me.
like
How?
With her goddamn eyes.
Just like
you,
anybody else, where they're too
you'd expect it to be like a
eyes.
psionic thing, but like sometimes she just uses her eyes.
I mean, to be fair, that would make sense. It's not like Gertrude is necessarily trained in
No.
espionage.
No.
And she's in her
Big Sparrow outfit.
yeah.
Just see like
Her,
feathers.
fancy dress. Yeah, just like,
Y'all don't give Gertie enough credit. She's been running around doing espionage for her mom for 4 fucking
true,
years.
For truly. It's
I think it'd
mostly
be-
just because the Dowager is what's the word? Paranoid.
That's fair. Sure. I'll take the toki. Give me that toke.
Yay!
Give me the toke.
All right.
Give me the
enjoy
toke.
Baby, enjoy toke. Mommy, buy for you.
Good baby.
Super glue baby back to big form.
To feed the baby. All right.
Next time you invite Pam the Smiths.
Not Pam. They came back with Pam recently.
Yeah.
This is like a couple
Yeah.
months ago.
It was
They
insane.
did. Dowager. It was the same exact save.
Yep.
Sorry. Wait. I'll get distracted. Okay. Not only did Dowager notice, she's gonna do a little confrontation about it, I think.
Okay.
So, like, where does Gertrude go to after witnessing this meeting?
She scuttled it off after it seems like the meeting was ending. And she, I would assume she probably had to get caught up in the tail end of all that bullshit with the fake mockingbird. And,
Yeah, I mean, you came in to see that and
Yeah.
got the brief from Rain after.
Yeah, so I'm probably still chatting with Rain, like, I mean, this will be one for the history books, I'm sure, but probably not my favorite of the ones I've attended.
I think you get the prickle up the back of your neck like you're being watched.
Do I recognize the particular prickle?
Yeah. The Dowager, it's the feeling of the Dowager watching you and not caring if you see.
Got it. Well, hopefully that will be the craziest thing we have to deal with this evening. I shouldn't have said that. I'm going to bite my tongue right now. If you'll excuse me.
This mess.
Will casually turn around as if going back to oversee the party at large and spot the Dowager.
Her mask is back on. She's just like full on looking straight at Gertrude as though like she's kind of giving the affectation of like we need to talk.
I think she stares right at her and turns away.
Okay.
Gertie's pissed at everyone. All of you suck.
Oh, when you look back, she's gone.
Perfect. Probably gonna get stabbed with my brother's sword. Well, beaten to death with my brother's sword shortly.
Gertie gets nuked from orbit.
Exactly.
Another
Precision
ship
strike.
comes crashing in.
Yeah, I was
just
about to
lands
say, she
directly
walks
on
into what
Gertie.
she thinks is the bathroom, and then, like, something closes and she's jettisoned off into space.
Bye, Gertie.
No, she enters the bathroom and a purple worm just eats her.
Yes. Apropos of nothing.
You're the token now.
Fortunately, she has a twin that can replace her.
True.
It's true. But he doesn't have a sword, so
Yeah.
Useless.
useless.
So no scene between the two of them right now.
Unless the Dowager's gonna press it, Gertie has too much much going on right now.
She's about to have even more.
Exactly. She's preparing for that.
Because I'm about to spill the beans.
Yeah, I'll allow her to believe that the Dowager can be dismissed.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to put that on the quote doc.
I'll allow her to believe the
Yeah, I'm gonna
Dowager
do it.
can be
It's going on there.
dismissed.
So do we want to go ahead and do the scene with Gideon and Gertrude?
Oh, Lord.
I was thinking to myself, how much do I want to stress Gertie out today?
Feel free.
Real quick. After the meeting with Starling, the Dowager, where does Starling go?
Oh, that's a good question.
Probably somewhere stupid because she's stupid. Everyone in this party's stupid.
I
Except for
think
Gertrude.
her head is reeling a little bit. I'm debating whether she would have just gone immediately to speak with Goddard or Tibero,
Or go somewhere to
Or-
cool her head?
or would have gone back to like think first. Maybe I think she, yeah, I don't think she would have exchanged words with Tibero, unless you approached her. I think what she does is like after the Dowager walks away, kind of left there standing there for a moment, like glances over at Tibero, but kind of pulls a Gertrude and just walks off back towards the party.
Now completely alone, Tibero unmasks, decloaks back into Goddard, and he starts just digging into his memory, just trying to repeat that scene with the anglerfish over and over and over again, but it just keeps fuzzing over. It gets to a point where he's trying to force the memory, and there's just like the thin trickle of blood down the nose, and he just collapses over.
Spend
Nap
another
time.
token.
Yeah? Yeah, Wings? Yeah?
Yeah, I'm spending another token.
Okay.
It's so fun when you just don't continue.
Just
I
spend
give
it.
you guys an opportunity to
fun.
react. A lot
So
of the
fun. I'm gonna spend a token.
Counterspell.
It gets really
Counterspell.
scary for a second.
the moment of silence after I say I'm gonna spend a token is me going to my character sheet to remove the token.
It's us sitting here.
Because
in
otherwise I'm gonna
terror.
forget. And allowing you guys to emotionally deal with that.
She's a criminal.
The Dowager's the one who finds him.
Uh-oh. She comes back to the
Prisoner.
colonnade!
A prisoner. Yay. Kidnap him.
Kidnap him.
Kidnap him.
Because I now I love the idea of
It's an extreme
I'm kind of-
political move.
I'm kind of retroactively deciding that she sensed that he had been touched psionically during the meeting and was going to tell Gertrude about it, and then was dismissed and was like, fine, I'll deal with it myself. And then she comes back to find him fucking passed out on the ground.
Well, she comes back to find Goddard passed out on the ground.
Yeah, unmasked. I mean, like, is he like fully unmasked? Like, just
Oh, no, he's
it's
completely
just
back
now
in
Goddard with a
it's just
with a
Goddard.
nosebleed.
Yeah. But I guess you could sense that he has been also, like, psionically touched.
Did you know at this point that Goddard was
The
Tibero?
Tibero?
I don't think
No.
any of us do.
No, I think what I'm doing here is I'm asking, can I spend a token to find out that Goddard is the Tibero? And this is how it happens. You can negotiate with me.
Psionic signatures are essentially, like, localized to the not localized, but, like, a signature to the caster? Or what did we say about that?
Well, let me put it this way. You keep on saying that Gertrude senses a Leviathan in the room.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably
I
sense
feel
the
like
Tibero.
if you have a,
Do you,
I
like-
feel like if you have a very distinct psionic, like
presence.
signature,
You sense some weird
Um,
stuff, and because he's unconscious, go poking around in his head.
maybe. Maybe. What do you think of that?
Sure.
I mean, I come back to where the Tibero was.
There is the Viscount on the ground.
On the ground.
Right next to the vase he threw on the ground.
Feet away from a cliffside that he could just be so easily nudged over.
So easy.
So easy.
I'm gonna
All
spend
right,
a token to tell you to go throw him off a cliff.
I spent a token to die.
That's the funny thing about these is that you can say no. I'm gonna. Oh my goodness! Wow.
Big
That-
scratches.
Kick him
That-
off the
getting a-
cliff. He
that kitty's
wakes
getting a
up
big pet.
mid-fall, also has a wingsuit.
Gets taken up by the gales of Armus.
Honestly,
Goddard!
Disappears, becomes the new Godbrand.
he yells his own name. Why does this happen?
That's the beginning of the transformation.
how-
You have to start yelling your own name.
That's the magic of how the wingsuits work.
Mm-hmm.
Godbrand is more of like a werewolf thing, where it's like anybody can turn into Godbrand. You just, if you're exposed to
You
the
have to look in the
Godbrand
mirror and
virus.
say his name 3 times.
Did I ever tell you my eldritch horror, what happens when I die?
No.
What happens when RJ dies is the first person to utter a pun becomes the new RJ.
That's
very
probably
funny.
gonna be me, bud.
All right, yeah, let's lower his casket.
I'll wear
so we
it
can
with.
put him
I'll
one
wear it
last
with
time.
pride.
I'm going.
Gotta go to the bodega.
I'm gonna rummage around in his brain meats.
Rephrase?
I'm gonna rummage around
In his brain meat.
in his brain case.
Trauma.
Cracks his skull open.
Okay. Would that look like a stroll through fragmented memories?
Maybe, yeah. I'll let you determine what exactly she gets out of it.
Okay.
The Dowager has found Goddard passed out in the place where Tibero was. She was here looking for the Tibero, but this is fairly important, and he seems to have been psionically altered in some way. This happens to be her specialty, and goddammit, she's curious. So she's gonna take out a big, long, scary claw and just tap it to his temple. What does she see?
There is like a drop in water. It's just a ripple. The most recent memory, the most recent thought is, where the fuck is my sword? Before that, it is the confrontation with Gertrude, and then it's all in black and white. Goddard is speaking about piracy and his tactics to try and refill the coffers. Something deeper than that, it is Goddard at a desk writing letters of sincere apologies for, the people lost on the campaign to each and every family. There is a scene with Crispin handing him a ring with a shark on it. And then from there, it is an explosion of memories of just space warfare, jumping from his ship into enemy territory, swinging down his spear to just bat away a cannon in the Tibro suit. He is on some backwater world where he is currently hunting down bounty after bounty and then flying off into the middle of space to join the Imperium, where they are doing some sort of territory war to just keep up the ruse of being the warrior Viscount that is Goddard. And there is also the deeply unsettling feeling of being watched by something larger than yourself.
I would like to immediately spend a token to come upon the Dowager casting psionics on my brother.
God damn it!
Yes!
But if you insist, yeah, I'll take it.
I think I'm just gonna stay out of this one.
You know, that's smart.
Oh, and I'm not like, okay, so this token is, I don't know if I can, like, I'm gonna let you get all that. Like, I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm gonna let you
get all that.
finish.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Before we resolve that, do I see the anglerfish?
Maybe like staticky.
Okay. All right. Cool. Carry on.
Yeah, you see like the recent memory, and then also like identify
That.
there was a source of some sort of sonic disturbance around that time.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, I'm gonna let you finish that. But she's gonna come upon you, and she is gonna fucking rip you psionically off of her brother. So I'll spend an extra token for that, or cinematically, it just looks kind of fucking cool for her to like storm out there and like throw you off of him.
I think
Like,
that's all part of the same token as long as it's agreed upon.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm totally
exactly.
cool with that.
Okay.
Like what's it? Either like a
There's some
big
cra-
trawling net that just encapsulates the dowager and yanks her out, or like a fishing
There-
hook.
There's some crazy like wire work going on in
Yes.
this episode.
Absolutely.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
This one took up a lot of the budget.
Yes,
Yeah.
just this one
Billowing
particular
dress,
thing.
just
Yep.
like.
But it was
boom.
all filmed in like the dark. They didn't light enough of it. You can't see what's happening.
It's all filmed
Oh,
in the
no,
dark,
no.
and it's also filmed in the same place.
I love the idea that we've got good lighting. Can we,
Yeah.
Lighting?
can we imagine this
We're making a
imaginary
better
show
show.
that we have? Can we have good lighting?
Yes, please.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not
Roger
fielding
gets-
those tweets.
Gets fucking force pulled off of the
Yes.
off the boy.
And like Gertrude is going to like jump over her brother protectively. She's got like she draws her own sword. She has like psionics in hand, and she's just like standing up toward the dowager. What did you do to him?
This is what happened when people don't talk. Dowager's going to like lift herself off the ground and, you know, just sort of like daintily back on her feet.
Was this your plan the whole time?
Look for yourself. You can see that you can see that my signature is minimal in his mind.
What?
Are you a psionic or no? Look.
Little psionic flick on her nose. Fuck you. Goes over her brother, like checks for vital signs, and then just a little, just like check for psionic activity over my brother.
Guess you sense the dowager minimally, and then someone else in there, right?
Okay.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Brother's memories have been tampered with.
Because someone stole his sword.
There are some more interesting things in there if you'd like to have a look.
No, thank you. I try not to fiddle around with relatives' brains if I can help it.
Well, fortunately, he's not my relative.
Technically, in law, by your knowledge.
Shut up. So you expect me to think that you just came upon him lying on the ground bleeding?
Yes. Is that so hard to believe?
Yes!
Clearly,
Is
it's
it
the
though?
only thing
It
that's
is
harder to
Goddard.
believe. Clearly, that's the only thing that's harder to believe than the fact that I bear you no ill will and am not your enemy.
Really? Prove it.
I've proven it 1,000 times. Do you realize the vulnerability that you've been in my presence? If I wanted you dead or harmed, I could have done it 100 times over by this point.
Not unless you needed it to happen at the precise moment.
I lied, I want to spend a token.
Okay.
Because logically, Gideon was going back into the party. But was out in the... Hi, please don't touch the screen with your sharp
Also,
feet.
RJ, I have given you exactly what you were asking for. You wanted a big thing of psionics so you could find out about your sister too and get pissed off. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I know.
I didn't lie. I'm not going to get involved. But I would like to hear shouting. And I know what Gertrude sounds like when she shouts. Not like that.
Ayo.
Not like that.
Well.
Like that, but not like that.
Well,
So I want to come around the corner and be like, oh, fuck, and just hide there and be like, what is happening at this party?
the women in your life are fighting.
That's fine. I'm not about to get in the middle of that. I know my place. It's over here. Who even gets this token?
I'll take it.
Who is this worst
Passed
for?
out on the ground, hand just raises.
I
I've
mean, we are talking about Gertrude being psionic,
That's what I was
which you
thinking.
did not know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did not
that's a-
know. Had
that's
some
a-
weird suspicion about her necklace, but other than that,
That's a bigger, yeah, that's the bigger secret here, I think.
Have
So,
it.
Take it.
yeah. And now is that moment, is it?
I've never presumed to understand the 5D chess that you have going at all times, Dowager.
I think what you need to understand is that it's never quite so complicated as you think it is.
Certainly. So, at a party with many people around, intoxicated, inebriated, masked idiots flying around, you take the easy, simple opportunity to come after my brother. Fill his head with whatever you'd like.
Is anyone aware of the fact that there can be more than one murderer on a planet? Why does it always have to be me?
I said nothing about murder, Dowager.
Well, I suppose that is the one greatest piece of evidence against me, is the fact that your brother has not been murdered. I tend to be more subtle than that.
So I've heard.
There's someone on the board that we should be very concerned with. The person who did do this to him.
She was wearing an anglerfish mask.
I see. I understand now that maybe I should have been having some conversations about the anglerfish from the Dowager's perspective.
This is what happens when people don't
I
talk.
talked.
You're so funny.
Says Ivan, standing right next to Gideon.
Yeah.
Suffice it to say,
Claps a hand over his mouth.
I believe that she would probably understand that the anglerfish is bad news. This would be like Commissioner Gordon hearing that the Joker has come out of hiding, right? Like, is this what I'm? Should that be my takeaway?
Sure.
Cool. All right. Great.
Sure is such a funny
Excellent.
answer to that question. I don't know why.
usually-
It's just, sure.
Yeah, okay.
It's usually
Yeah,
the
it's like
answer I give.
It's
so I
like
can't-
Commissioner
I can't fault
Gordon
them.
finding out that the Joker's come out of hiding. Yeah, sure.
This is I
Yeah,
mean, this is
makes
the,
sense to me.
Does, yeah.
This is the shorthand that we've been using. All right.
And when we
So-
find out who she is, it's gonna be like finding out that Harvey Dent was Two-Face.
Oh shit.
They find that out like right away because his other face.
It's never quite so complicated as you think. The fly.
That goddamn
back.
fly.
Okay. I'm a little old lady who swallowed a fly. Okay. I'm playing a little old lady, and I have swallowed a fly.
Sorry,
That's
Gideon
what
and
got me.
Ivan like
Yes, she'll
hiding around
die.
the corner is so fucking funny
Yes,
to
she'll
me.
die. Dowager is going to brush herself off. I suggest you get your brother some medical treatment. And if you want someone to help with all of that, well, I suppose you'll just find someone else that you know who has psionic abilities. Because you have so many. And when you're ready to talk to me again, I will be waiting. Though I suppose we don't have much time. She's gonna try and dismiss herself.
Yeah, I think Gertie's flustered, Gertie's pissed, Gertie sees her brother bleeding blood on the ground, has just doesn't fully understand what's going on, so just turns away and like goes up to her, like starts trying to do medical assistance on her brother, get him on his
I
feet.
think at this point it's just like, why is everybody shouting?
Goddard, are you alright?
It feels like someone took some very hot prongs and started stirring around my brain, but yes, I think I'll live.
Get up, come on.
Who is Nick?
Nick?
You two were talking about a Nick or something?
No, I think you were hearing some things. Come on, we're gonna go to Dr. Schlo. Come on.
Hey, Mop.
Am I reading it right that you got Nick from Psionic?
Yes. Yeah. I did hustle my brother inside to hopefully surreptitiously get him some medical treatment.
On the way down, it's just a very, not befuddled, but like confused. Got it. Are you still mad at me?
Yes, extremely.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, I mean, you take Goddard to the you would probably have a doctor that
Oh, yeah. Probably several.
yeah, you can take me to check it out. They look over him, give him some
Just tell him you got
fluids.
punched in the face really hard.
He's like, I've heard he's been dueling all day.
All night. Ivan turning to Gideon. Well, things are certainly getting interesting around here.
They weren't before.
We live on a departure ship. We call this a Tuesday.
Fair enough.
So, Goddard was like inside. Gideon and Ivan go back to doing their thing. You leave Goddard with a doctor to monitor him for a bit before he comes back to the party.
Tampon in nose.
What other scenes did we have? We're gonna take our break here, but I just
Well, there's
God,
one big
already.
one.
Yeah.
yeah. So Gertrude and Gideon having their conversation. Was there anything else you all wanted to do?
I'm gonna go and see if the anglerfish happens to still be here.
Okay. Yeah.
I was gonna talk to Goddard, but it's not imperative that it happens at Mascara, but it can.
We're all gonna
Doesn't
die
have
after
to.
this, so you probably should.
Yeah.
He needs to ask him for help with something.
Come on, do it while he's in the medical tent. It'll be fine.
that'd be
He's
fine.
gonna
Oh,
be.
that'll be cute.
Yeah, we'll do that.
So Gideon Gertrude, Gideon Goddard, Dowager Anglerfish. Oh, and then we have the I don't know if anything else. Starling. No, I think Starling's kind of done everything she needs to do here.
Our fifth main character.
Yes.
And then Goddard and Alex too before the end of the night.
Oh fuck! I forgot about Count Malix.
Okay, we'll come back, get all those, and we might be able to wrap up Masquerade here today.
Oh
So,
boy.
And that'll be the end of our game. Thank you
Yep.
so
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
good finale.
And at the end of this, all the characters play Russian roulette, but the revolver has 6 bullets in it.
Again, nuked from orbit.
Season 2, same cast, entirely new characters.
Yeah, like Magic.
Solving the murders.
We're gonna take a quick break, everyone. We'll be back in a few minutes to our session, so go do break stuff. We'll be back here real soon. Until then, stay tuned. Welcome back, Internet. We're going to go ahead and continue our session. And I believe we decided we're going to jump into the planned scene between Gideon and Gertrude.
Man. I'm monologuing
After
in my car about this, and it's all about to leave my head.
After all the drama that just unfolded, Gideon learning secrets about Gertrude learning things about her brother and the Dowager, and all sorts of misunderstandings and gaslighting. So y'all have made this. How does this happen? Like, is it like, oh, it's that time we're gonna meet, or do y'all bump into each other?
We made a deal.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody would overhear that we are gonna have this conversation during the big fireworks display.
Yeet. So later on in the evening, once everyone is thoroughly intoxicated and will, have the biggest oohs and ahs regarding fireworks.
I love that. So yeah, people, I imagine lots of people being pulled outside. You have MCs and people actually running the party, so you're not having to corral everyone. It's gotten very crazy. I think it's reached the point where people are like, the drunkenness is
they need
starting
something
to wear
focus on
off.
again.
And everyone is pulled outside. You kind of find yourself lost in that crowd as you begin to see the first few like fireworks going off out at sea or over the ocean.
I love the image of like they are inside, everyone's outside, but it's like darker inside now that everyone's got out there. We just see them like backlit from all of the fireworks.
Yeah,
so it looks
the
very
fireworks,
pretty.
like the lights hitting the sides of your faces as you're looking at each other, like through the window. Yeah.
So pretty, but also ominous.
You look like you've had quite the evening.
You could say that.
Are you sure you want to do this now?
I think we've waited long enough, don't you?
You said no more games. He's gonna take his mask off.
It's Gideon.
Surprise! It's me. I've been here the whole time. It is kind of serious for him as a departure. Only a little bit. Where to begin?
I did have a question for you.
I thought you said no more games.
There's something you'd like to say. I've lost my accent
Where'd
completely.
she go?
God damn it, she's gone.
Gertrude, come back!
That was somewhere between English and the Irish.
Whoa.
I don't know what just
Salome
happened.
showed up for a second.
Yeah, for a second.
I got really scared.
I'm really scared there. If there's something you would like to say to me.
There are many things I'd like to say to you, Gertrude. But you deserve the truth from me. I think I've been trying to protect you, but that's unfair. You don't need my protection, and you never have. But if you want to ask, I think you're the only game that I'd like to lose.
I don't think she asks. Because she is done with games. They're both smart. He has intimated enough.
You know who I am.
For a few weeks now. But you've known for 4 years.
And a lot of things. Honored Captain Gideon D.P. Waxwing. Gideon Quinn, son of a long-dead planet. And Mockingbird.
Why wouldn't you tell me?
Because I was afraid she'd kill you.
The Dowager.
Yes. But you didn't need that from me.
No. I didn't. What I needed from you was trust.
I know that, and
Was this fun for you?
at first, I didn't know you. And now I do. You needed trust from me, and I didn't give it to you, and I'm going to give it to you now, because regardless of how I feel, I will not play the coward to spare your feelings. Because you don't deserve that.
You wanna know the most fucked up part of it? Keeping yourself secret as Mockingbird would be one thing. Could have understood that. You have a job. It required secrecy. Fine. You let me ask you permission to be seen with yourself. What, did you walk away laughing at me?
No, I've never laughed at you. Despite the name, I'm not mocking you, Gertrude. None of it is your fault. I was in over my head and I didn't know what to do. And I handled it badly.
You could certainly say that.
It's not the only thing I've handled badly. There are things you should know.
Well, I suppose now that the floodgates are open, please, by all means. Has my mother been the Dowager this whole time, and she's going to pull off the mask all of a sudden?
No, not as far as I'm aware.
That was not to give any of you fuckers an idea. God damn it.
Ah, you said it.
I'd like to spend a token.
I want to tell you everything, but I want to say something first. and it's going to make you angry, and it's going to make you upset, and if you never want to see me again, if you want to fucking destroy me, kill me where I stand, right now, I'll take it. Without complaint, because I have taken something very dear from you, and I deserve that. And I always knew, I think, somewhere deep down, that I'd get what I deserved. And then, that when I got what I deserved, I'd never get you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I know how your Uncle Crispin died.
How?
I killed him. Will you let me tell you what happened?
You killed him.
I didn't know it was him. I swear I didn't know, and I didn't know what he was to you. A few months ago, there was a departure ship in Armis airspace, a destroyer, the Condor. It was attacked, blown to bits, I'm sure you heard.
Yes.
Hundreds of departures died, no survivors. Including some people I was very attached to.
You're saying that my uncle was responsible for that?
I looked into it. Found who I thought did it. Went after him, hunted him down. You're well acquainted with your people. I'm sure you've heard of the Tiburon.
Yes.
By all accounts, he was the one who blew up that ship.
The Tiburon?
I went after him, hunted him down. We fought. I won. Mockingbird won.
What does this have to do with my uncle?
Before he died, he took off his mask and revealed himself to me, and I promised that man on his deathbed that I would not reveal who he was, what I had done, and I would make his death look like an accident, so his family wouldn't find out who he was. But he is dead, and you are not, and you're the one who deserves that honor and that promise because you're the one who has to keep living. It was your Uncle Crispin. So I'm the one who set the final charge. His ship went down, he was already dead inside. I swear I didn't know who he was to you. Even when I found out he was your uncle, I didn't know how close you were until you showed us those photos. And I finally put it all together.
You comforted me. After the funeral.
I grieved my family when I lost them too, but I hated them. I didn't understand. You were okay so quickly, and
On the outside!
I know that now. I didn't know that then.
You didn't know that?
No.
You didn't know that I don't wear my insides on the outside after 4 years.
You didn't tell me, and I didn't want to pry. I know it's not an excuse, Gertrude. Family is different for me than it is for you. The way I was raised, the way I was brought up, on the home and on the departures, it's not like it is here. I didn't know. And I didn't know to ask.
Oh, it's fine. It's not your fault. I'm far too good at what I do.
I don't think it's that. You are very good at what you do. I'm just realizing the way I see things is a bit broken. I made a promise to him, but I didn't know him.
You've known who I was this entire time. And yet apparently you don't know me at all.
I thought I did. But we've spent so long on the fence, Gertrude. One foot on either side. The right foot in the roses, left foot on a landmine. I'm sorry. I acted out of anger and there was a man on that ship, a young man. After years flying around with these people at the departures, it was finally someone I related to, that I saw like family, like a little brother to me. And in my eyes, he and hundreds of others were just senselessly killed, and I couldn't reconcile that into mercy when I found who I thought did it. But in doing that, I took someone from you, and that's not fair, and it's not right, and I know that. And I'll suffer for that every day.
Who do you now? Someone you thought did it.
I had evidence.
Did you find who actually did it?
I had evidence. I had proof. I had the black box from the Condor. It might have been cruel, but it wasn't senseless.
Did you find who was actually responsible?
I still don't know that he wasn't involved. He was involved in a lot of things, Gertrude. And since then, he's passed down the title to someone else. I know it's someone in your family. I have no qualms with that. I have no anger towards them. They have nothing to fear from me, not really.
I'm gonna spend a token to have Gertie put the pieces together about Goddard, if Goddard is amenable to that.
Boy howdy. I'm gonna have a lot of tokens after this event, huh?
It's Starling.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a token at start. No.
Starling,
Yeah.
whatever. Oh no.
Thank you. Oh.
Hold on, let me drink some Gatorade.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you let me deal with my family from here on out?
I will not touch him. Promise. However little that means.
Absolutely nothing. I didn't wear a mask. Then you know nothing about me. And now that you've taken your mask off, I feel like I know even less. Sorry, man. She takes the bracelet off. Smacks it into his hand. Stay away from me and my family.
You cannot trust your family. Not all of them.
I don't trust anyone anymore.
Celestine Starling is not who she says she is.
What are you talking about?
She's lying to you about who she thinks her father is.
What the fuck is this?
I know you won't believe it coming from me, but you should ask her yourself. She's not a good liar, never has been. Known her since she was 14. She's trying to get at the Dowager. And she's using you to do it. Believe me or not. Almost everything she's told you is true. Almost.
Good night, honored captain.
Can I admit to one more lie before you leave?
She'll pause, but she's not turning her back. She'll pause, though.
At the time, I didn't know it was a lie, and I think I was lying to myself more than anything. I believed it was true. I told you that as Mockingbird and his sparrow, that if that was all we ever had, I'd be satisfied just to have had it. That was a lie. If I had one wish, one dream that could come true when all I ever have are nightmares, As I could watch your eyes. Deepest brown with little green and blue flecks. Go to sleep under the moon and then open under the sunrise. Because I think it would be the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of things. It's the best thing I can imagine.
Tears are falling under the mask. She does not move or say anything, her back's still to him.
There are other words I wish to say to you, but I will not say them now. As I will not have the first time you hear them feel like manipulation. And if I never get to say them at all, I'll know it's my fault.
I don't think she trusts her voice. I think she's just gonna walk away.
Good night, Sparrow.
I'd like to spend a token.
If it's for Jean-Philippe to show up, I'm gonna unplug your computer.
No,
I've been fucking jump scared.
it's for Starling
Okay, fine, I can take her.
to have overheard this conversation.
Oh, all of it?
Hmm.
I would like to negotiate,
Yeah.
because I want to know. I want her to not be able to keep it to herself, and I want to have this confrontation right here, right now. Gideon is on fire.
I absolutely want to have her, like, if there's anything we want to take out of it, I absolutely want her to have heard the part with Gideon throwing her under the bus.
She can have heard the whole thing. I don't give a shit.
I'm fine with that too.
I would also want to put the funny out there that she does not connect the dots between Goddard and Tibero.
That's funny.
That is very funny. We need to have somebody who doesn't know.
Yeah.
Her thinking it's like one of your other cousins, or like
Yeah,
that it's Gertrude or something.
She
is so
thinks
funny.
it's either me or she thinks
She's
it's like fucking
Gertrude putting on a deep voice.
yeah. And Gertrude with a voice modulator. Yeah.
Gertrude with a voice modulator and twice the size.
And now let's do the fun chat. This is for you and RJ, because I know you listen to them. Let's play the ARG, in which you go back and watch this and you find the sleep token lyrics that I dropped into that.
Yeah, so Gertrude, I accept the negotiation there.
Okay.
So
Even if it's not like the big knockdown drag out, I think coming off of that, I think Gideon's ready to fucking go. He's not
yeah,
gonna...
I mean, I think it's very, because I'm thinking about it again from her perspective. Like, I mean, you letting her know, or you telling her about. Sorry, about
RJ,
everything
you're
else
raising
that
your
happened.
hand.
I'm
No,
stretching my
just-
shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was like, are you raising your
And
hand?
it would be like this. If
Okay,
I were
okay,
there.
okay.
We're all on edge right now.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
think Gertrude walks away. You're standing there. Sounds of water around you. Fireworks going off. You watch Gertrude vanish, and then
Good night, Sparrow.
you say that, and at that moment, I think you catch some movement to the side, and you turn. You see, like, out of the shadows, you see Celestine looking shocked, a little betrayed.
Like she has any right to feel betrayed right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a combination.
That's what
of
Gideon
emotions.
thinks.
Like, you don't see. It's just I really think about her. Like, I don't think it's anger on her face. Like,
You're getting better at sneaking around.
I'm getting lots of practice.
What do you want, Celestine?
Your mockingbird.
I am. Always have been. Not sure always will be. Well, taking it day by day at this point.
She kind of looks to where Gertrude disappeared to.
Are you seeing the consequences of what you're doing?
You love her.
Who wouldn't? She's brilliant, Celestine. She's beautiful, she's strong, she's smart. She's better than any of us will ever be.
Will you let her walk away?
She's not a thing to be kept and captured. She's a person. Lately, I think she's found no one's treating her like that. She deserves better than all of us.
Are you trying to convince me or yourself?
I don't see how that's any of your business.
It's not.
You kinda keep lying to her.
It doesn't seem like I have the option anymore.
You could, she's going to ask you herself. That's your decision.
I'd rather not have that conversation with her, so.
So what, you're just going to run?
I got what I needed tonight.
So should I expect the Dowager to wash up dead on the beach in the morning?
No. I'm being transferred to the wax wing.
Of course. Because I need an extra fucking complication right now.
I don't care what you need, Gideon. It's not about you.
You know what, Celestine? It's not about you either. Everything that's going on is so much bigger than you, and it's so much bigger than me, and yet we always find ourselves here. At each other's throats, telling the other one they don't matter. That we hate each other. That we'll never look at each other the same way again. None of us are the main character in this. Do you have any idea what's going on here on Armus? You have any idea what's going on in the Departers? Are you aware of what the Admiral's doing, trying to undermine me and the Dowager? Are you aware of what Jean-Philippe Warbler, now Waxwing, is up to? Are you aware that a few months ago a Departer ship was blown to fucking bits with hundreds of us on board? And no one seems to give a shit except for me. Are you aware of what I do every day to try to keep all of you safe and alive? I don't eat, I don't sleep. I'm still buried in paperwork. And yet I spend every day making sure our people are better, and every night making sure they're safe. But it's not about me. It's not about you, it's not about your fucking daddy issues. I know you're hurting. I know what it's like to have people taken away from you, violently and suddenly. But all you've ever done is step all over me and act fucking superior. I loved you. And I still care for you. We were friends. And now you're gonna be one of my people. So regardless of our history and regardless of what I think, I will still use every day to make you better and every night to make sure you're safe.
Okay.
Keep hating me like you always have. Call me a sellout. Say all I care about is my job. I know what you think of me. And I know how little that is.
Fine, Gideon. I didn't come here to fight with you.
What do you want?
Originally, I just wanted to tell you that I was going to be under your command.
After he stood in the shadows listening to a private conversation.
Well, I'm glad I did. I can help you. I know what happened to the Condor.
What do you mean?
I'd like to cut away from that conversation.
I told you he was gonna be mean.
I'm losing my goddamn mind.
She started it. All those years ago, she started it.
Ooh, mascara, baby.
Mascara.
Mascara.
That's good.
I want to find
a
that fucking anglerfish.
That's good.
Can Dowager get a scene with the anglerfish?
Absolutely. Let's do
Oh
that.
my
I think we've got enough time to do everything. We can do that. We can just then do this scene. We want to do one between Gideon and Goddard still.
Sure.
Do you feel up to it?
Yeah, let's do it.
And then we'll.
I've been
wrap up
emotionally
Mascara.
preparing for this for weeks.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys should see the
Dowager-
notes in my phone. They're
She's
ravings of
unhinged.
madman.
Dowager's coming in hot after yet again having a crime pinned on her. And honestly, she's a little bit pissed. She's gonna flag down Ivan. And like he can tell that she's upset because she actually like grabs him. I have a new job for you, Ivan.
Good evening to you too, my lady.
Babysitting.
Which one?
You are to look after Celestine Starling Waxwing.
Both eyes when I can afford to.
Yes. And I will assure that you can afford to.
No more skulking around?
Immediately, Ivan.
He's gone.
Okay.
Like you got turned to say immediate. It's just Ivan outline.
Blink, blink, blink. Alright, Dowager whips around, and she's gonna reach out psionically. Like there's like like almost like a sonar effect, like boom, as she like just over the entire room, looking for her good old friend, the anglerfish.
Hey, GM.
Yeah.
How many heads turn aside from the anglerfish?
Oh god, that would be horrifying. 20 people wearing anglerfish masks.
They're all there. We are anglerfish.
We are anglerfish.
We are the deep sea.
Yeah. I won't make you spend anything just to find the anglerfish. It's more flavor thing than actual like story impact for you to do that.
Sure.
You sense the anglerfish, or who you believe to be the anglerfish, and are immediately drawn that way. Out into the gardens, amidst the mass of people watching the fireworks. You sort of people moving out of your way as you approach just Dowager on a warpath.
Yeah, I imagine there's like a lot of cuts. There's a lot of like energy as like the Dowager's weaving her way to get to the anglerfish, and then like there's this sudden like stillness and peace as she steps up to like stand next to her, and we hear a match light, and she lights herself a smoke, takes a drag, and then just hands it to her.
She takes the cigarette.
I didn't hear you were back in town.
I'm going to drop something on you here that I don't know if you've put together, but I think you can decide whether the Dowager might know.
Okay, sure.
She says, "Well, you got my call after all. I didn't expect to see you here, Georgie."
I was under the assumption that you had affairs to deal with in the Outer Rim.
I do. Still am. I couldn't miss Masquerade, though. Been quite some time since I've been on World to indulge myself. As she turns towards you, I think, pulls off the mask. You see Captain Teresa Phoenix.
Excuse me, Feeny.
It's
Yeah.
Feeny! You do enjoy our indulgences, don't you?
Oh, certainly when it comes to Artemis. Always something exciting happening here.
What are you doing here? What do you want?
That's a bit complicated. I'll admit, my motivations here are a bit split right now.
I know the feeling.
Well, maybe we should catch up, compare notes.
Oh, you know that's going to be difficult. You and I always playing our little games. If you're here for the Tibero, let me assure you, he does not live in any way that matters.
Right. I'm aware that the Tibero, as you and I knew him, is no more. Very unfortunate. How are you doing with that?
Swimmingly.
always thought you two were so close.
Yes, I always keep my enemies close.
Ah.
I was going to have to remove him eventually. It's actually quite
I'm sure.
fortuitous that he's gone now.
Ah. Biding your time, as always. No, I wasn't here for the Tibble. At least not. Well. At least not the Tibero as we knew him.
So what, you just want to be rid of the Tibero as a concept? Is that it?
No. I'm much more interested these days in the one behind the mask. These games of cat and mouse, the flashiness, the costumes, the pageantry of it all. It's worn a bit thin.
It's departer tradition to work in the shadows. Subtlety.
That was your tradition, Georgie. Not mine.
Oh, very well. Perhaps it is time for me to stop coddling you and allow you to understand the consequences of your actions. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. I'll let you play your little games, light the firework, and hold it until it explodes in your hands. I think you'll come to understand that this is all going to blow up in your face. Fireworks still going off.
I think that for once, you'll be the one to be surprised. And I do so look forward to seeing the look on your face when all your clever machinations and planning all fall apart.
I want to do something significant. Probably significant enough for a token.
Okay.
Maybe a few. I don't know. I want to get in her head.
Okay. To what end?
Good fucking question. Ugh, it just... I guess I want to know what's coming. She seems so convinced that this is going... She's she's playing like she knows more than me, and I want to know if that's true.
Yeah. Okay, here's the negotiation that I'll give you is that because this isn't a conflict, you're just paying the token, but just as part of the normal token negotiation. She is also a very well accomplished psionic
Of course.
practitioner.
Mhm.
So short of like an actual like battle between the two of you right now where you're just throwing your full weight around, there, you know she's going to be guarded. You're not going to get everything, but you may be able to catch some clues as to what's happening or as to what her plans are. I think
I'm cool with that because she's trying this is kind of proving a point. She has to do it subtly enough that she doesn't notice. So like I'm okay with only getting hints and clues.
yeah.
If she
And I
went in
think
hard and loud, then she would know.
and here's like the real negotiation with it is like I think what you're able to get is like she knows to put the walls up and to like block whatever she's planning in this moment and whatever's going on right now. What she's not, she's like focusing so much of her own discipline to protecting her present secrets that you may be able to pick off some ones around the periphery easily enough. So you're not going to be able to pick up like what she has planned like in this moment tonight, but you are going to be able to see some hints as to what her like long-term goals are.
I would love that.
You feel about that? Okay, cool.
I
cool,
think
cool.
that's exactly what I'm looking for.
Awesome. You can spend the token. So with that being said, you kind of very delicately pick at some thoughts, concepts, things, and you know this about Teresa, is that she has a lot of ambition. Like is a pirate, is running, like follows the old ways, have always been like a very scattered, kind of fragmented group of mercenaries, people, just departers who have left the Armada, and are seeking a different way of life outside of like the status quo of the departer proper. She was like that, but you knew from your time working with her is like she wanted more and it was pushing for more. And just based on what you know in the present is that she has sort of united these factions that were previously under the or kind of like loosely united by the like shadow captain of the Armada, but she's been pulling away from that, looking for more unity and kind of an actual military force. And you can see those gears turning. It's like she wants the followers of the old ways to not just kind of loosely follow the commands and whims of an enigmatic, like unknowable person, but instead following a like a true leader that could stand against the Armada as it exists. And what you see from that are certain like visions, goals that she has. One is a strong desire for Armus, for control, maybe not like political control for herself, but this sort of relationship that the departer proper has with armadas, taking what the Armada currently has for herself. And you see a willingness to do that through any means necessary, shaking hands with any number of devils to make that happen. I don't think you get exact names and who her alliances are with or anything right now, but she is that is like her hellbent goal. But you also see something else, that her hatred isn't necessarily towards the Armada. Like her focus isn't the Armada, they're just in her way. Her enemy, as she sees it, is the Empire, and the powers that be. And you see her kind of long-term goals here of disrupting the status quo here on Armis, moving into that power vacuum, gaining the authority that she needs to flip the tables on the Empire and hold something hostage that is very precious to Imperial interests.
Okay. I think throughout this conversation, they've been passing the cigarette back and forth and just sharing it.
Yeah. To all outsiders, this is a very pleasant exchange between two
totally.
friends.
Yeah. Good friends.
Yeah.
I'm gonna level with you, Feeny. The only thing I've ever wanted is to prevent war between the two halves, the Departers. You know that, right?
Oh, I know. But war is coming whether you want it to or not.
The Departers will not survive a war with each other.
Well then, if that is how we must end, that is how we must end. But I think that the only way we move forward is from rising from the ashes of whatever is left once the conflict has ended.
Oh, I see I'm not going to be able to change your mind.
I do appreciate the attempt.
So who's the redhead? He's new.
Oh. Goldbrand. A convenient toy.
Are you trying to keep him under control, or is this all
not at
part
all.
of the... Oh, okay, all right. Well done. That's a very good distraction.
I learned from you and your efforts with your mockingbird.
Yes, minions, they are very convenient. She's gonna put out the cigarette. Well, best of luck to you. We'll see how this all shakes out.
By the way, have you seen my daughter around?
Daughter?
Please.
Oh, my dear. When we are in public, I don't believe I've ever heard of your daughter at all.
Fine then. I look forward to seeing how that turns out.
I bet you do.
Have a pleasant rest of your evening, Georgie. It's only just begun.
I walk away.
Mask back on. Alrighty. Cutting away from that, Goddard. You've got fluids. You've been nursed back to health. Unless you wish to continue to feel differently, you can have recovered enough by this point.
He's probably just like relaxing in this like a public space.
Yeah.
Sitting down. Teresa probably had just left him with like a drink of electrolytes.
Yeah.
Gideon just walks in and sits down.
You look even worse than I feel.
You look pretty bad. What happened to you?
I got a headache thinking, which, you know, you'd think that would be something not new to me, but it is new to me. In fact, I do a lot of thinking. None of it good, none of it smart, but it is thinking.
He just blinks and just reaches into his jacket and takes out a flask.
Oh, no, I should not. The doctors gave me something for the headache.
Don't worry, Goddard, it's not for you.
Oh. So, are you enjoying your night?
Not particularly.
To that we share the same sentiment, and he'll raise his little chalice of not so Gatorade.
Armisaid.
Sturgeonade.
Leviaid.
Leviathade.
I think Leviathade is good.
Levianade?
Leviathan blood.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
A very different thing in this universe than the last universe.
Here we go
played at.
again.
This is consumable.
Tibero cooler.
This just starts glowing.
Where did you get Tibero Cooler from? I thought they haven't produced this in 20
It's
years.
discontinued.
You know, after they gave away those uranium rings in the cereal boxes.
Just gonna Baja blast my way out of here.
Yes.
Well, I was going to ask for your help with something, but perhaps it can wait.
No. I'm always amenable to help a friend.
He's gonna take out the stone that Matthias gave him. That was their mother's, but he had no idea what it was.
Yeah.
You ever seen anything like this?
Yep. He'll have his palm upturned, shine it in the light, inspecting. What does this look like?
Interesting. Do we just keep the secrets revealed train rolling right now?
I mean, if he knows something. So it was like a black stone, right?
Yeah.
Was it set in something, or it was just the stone? Sorry, it's been a million
stone.
years. It's just a stone. It's been a million years since we had that conversation, but I didn't forget I had it. I was just doing other things.
I actually think it'd be really interesting if Goddard knew.
I'll spend a token for that.
No, I don't think you need to spend a token because I just want to give this to you instead.
Okay.
This is a gift.
Yeah. I think specifically Goddard would maybe know this.
See, how did I know?
It's like the plot demanded it.
I've come to the right place.
So Goddard, you know of that, like you hold this in your hand, like something like sticks for a second and a memory hits you of your time at war and fighting with the on behalf of the Imperium, or with the Imperium, you know, like you said, border disputes, things like that. Very specific memory hits you of a funeral. casualties after the battle, soldiers' funerals being held. Very specific practice, though. Not everyone having these specific corpses with these objects being placed on them by a supreme imperial conductor. These stones are conduits. The Imperium, unlike the Departers, who have formed their attachments to personal items that where they develop their psionic abilities. We talked about this a long time ago. People with psionics need some sort of focus, some sort of conduit to channel their powers. People out in the wild, Departers specifically, when they develop these,
I don't know why in the wild, maybe. People
It
out
tend-
there in the wild.
they tend to be just deeply significant personal objects. But when the chorus trains psionics, they want specific items. They want something that is controlled, that they then can keep to retain power and authority over the psionics that serve within the chorus. These black stones, specific type of mineral that actually aids in this process. It's mined from a planet on the far reaches of imperial control and authority. They mine this mineral because those that are developing psionic abilities are able to sort of bond with this better, just naturally, even though they don't have any emotional attachment to it. It just, their psionic abilities, just naturally it forms a conduit, and then that is taken by the chorus. They retain those for that, to retain that authority. You remember seeing part of the funeral rites for any psionic, any members of the chorus that die in conflict, that are serving their like battalions and groups of chorus members that serve in the military as well. They are buried. They are cremated with these foci after. It's the only time they are given their focus after they develop it. Otherwise, they are held by whoever their conductor in command would be. So you recognize this. This would have belonged to a member of the Cosmic Chorus.
Gideon, where did you get this from?
I'm gonna take it by that question to mean it's nothing good.
There is a practice in the Imperium where, unlike the Departers and your psionics, where you use a personal foci, they use a specific material to leash their psionics to whoever is commanding them, whoever's in charge. It's this black crystal. They only really receive these on their deathbeds, or if they are killed in combat, like a release of sorts.
You're telling me that belonged to a member of the chorus?
It still might, if it hasn't been released back to them.
It was my mother's.
With all of the reverence in the world, he will hand back this material to Gideon.
She's been dead for 16 years.
To my knowledge, if a member of the chorus were to die, like, does the black crystal also go with them, or is it like returned to their body and then
No,
cremated with?
it is destroyed along with their bodies. They're like incinerated.
It's usually the Imperium will cremate the bodies with their crystals. Departures have to have come from someplace originally, right?
I suppose.
Does this change anything about how you feel about yourself or your family?
Mother wasn't a departer.
She was your mother.
Didn't even know she was dead until a few weeks ago.
I'm sorry that you had to receive such jarring news.
It's alright. She didn't like me much anyway.
Oh. Well, is it okay if I say fuck her then?
After
That's what
today,
you're talking about.
after today, I don't think I can bring myself to care much.
Fuck her.
She was not well. Mentally, I mean.
Oh. Well, now I feel like an asshole.
You don't have to. She threw me out. I was 10. She was stark raving mad, as far as I was concerned. Said it was a curse on the bloodline. I lived on the street for 2 years. The departers found our planet dying, picked me up, took me with them. 12 years old. Sorry, that's a bit too much.
No, I've been having headaches all day today.
Right. You know you're not a
GM.
very good liar.
Well, for one, I am not lying. There is a very specific memory that I'm trying to get into, but it just keeps eluding me.
Are you psionic then?
No. Not to my knowledge, at least. That would be a really big surprise. GM.
Yeah.
To my understanding, if someone in the Imperium were to hold this, essentially, foci, would they be able to manipulate it in a way to affect the person that it's connected to?
No. It's the control was that a psionic can only use their abilities through a conduit of sorts, like as we established that you form that connection, that conduit serves as an external focus for your powers. So the idea with the chorus is that they keep these so that you can only use your abilities in the way that they dictate you to, because if it were to be destroyed or you were to be out of like if you were trying to escape the chorus without
you wouldn't
it,
be
you
able
would
to
know.
use your powers.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Could you answer? You deal with the Dowager a lot, correct?
I do.
Does she take on apprentices? I'd like to play a token. Goddard heard everything between the Dowager and Gertrude.
Oh.
He was just really out of it.
We came to the fucking table today.
Yeah, we
We're
did.
taking them to the mat.
I feel like
this episode is called the all is lost moment.
Yes, this is the
Oh, no.
dark night of the soul moment.
This is called Mask Off at Mascara.
That's what it's called.
Yeah. I mean, I would say this probably affects Gertie most as well. I'm okay with it. Sure, I'll take your toki.
Fair. I think she deserves the tokens.
I'll take a toki.
Why do you ask?
It's very hard to stay unconscious with two people screaming in your ear. I might have overheard a couple of things.
You were awake then.
Yeah, partially disorientated. But I'm not as dumb as everyone makes me out to be.
And yet you're not gonna ask me how I knew that.
I'm just making assumptions at this point to protect my own mind.
I heard it too. And if I understand what you're asking, no, I didn't know until then. If there's one thing the Dowager's very good at, it's secrets. I should know.
I feel she has a lot of them. Sometimes I wonder if it's worth it getting entangled in all the politicking and espionage and backstabbing.
You're just lucky you have a choice.
Yeah, thank gods for that.
Do you know much about the chorus?
I've fought with them on the front line. I guess I know just as much as anyone else.
What would happen to a psionic who couldn't use their powers? For a long time.
Uncle Crispin and I had talked about this a little bit. We made assumptions that psionic is kind of like a muscle. You train it up, you get stronger. If you don't use it after a while, it atrophies.
Could it drive you mad?
I only know of the external forces affecting the body, not the internals. That might be a question you pose to a specialist.
Unfortunately, it seems like I know one.
Do you need backup?
Against the
Actually-
Dowager?
Oh, well, do you want backup?
No offense, but I don't think you'll be much help. And I would talk to your sister, but I'm afraid she hates me now, so...
Brother, I am in the same boat as you.
Good. I'm comforted.
I think it's better that she hates me, though.
You're her brother, she'd never truly hate you. Find that out the hard way this past month. Because I hated mine too. Till I saw his face again, and then I was just so damn happy he was alive I couldn't feel anything else. I'm sure you all figured it out. It's not like the family resemblance is weak between us.
I have made it a good practice to not ask about things that are none of my business.
Oh, hi, I wish I could do the same.
You know, there's a old story from Terra that I read once about an inventor and his son flying away from their prison, made of on wings made of wax. Do you think you're flying too close to the sun?
I think it's a bit too late for me. I think I'm already fallen.
Well, welcome to Artemis, where the ocean will rise up to greet you.
You all seem to think that's comforting.
It's not. It is finite, which in itself is comforting, knowing that this place will always be here.
Even when you are not. The thing is, Goddard, you don't really know that that's true. I thought the same thing about Mithras. And it's a dead husk.
I guess it all comes down to the lies we tell ourselves, right?
I think I'm done with lying.
I think I'm done with lying too.
Are we alone here?
We could be.
Depends how many tokens you got. No.
Ah, it's the horse!
Oh no!
Goddamn, back from season 1.
I suppose while I'm on a roll, there are some things you should know about your uncle.
Is this the type of information that I should be completely obliterated for, or...?
Probably.
Well, I'm not supposed to be taking alcohol for the next 8 hours, so... He'll rustle in a coat pocket, which is, it goes for like a blunt.
Gideon tells, I won't tell the whole story again.
Okay.
I think probably the scene cuts there, but without bringing Mockingbird into it. No. How do I spin it? So I don't want to like lie.
Offer a suggestion?
Yeah.
Because Goddard doesn't know that you're Mockingbird.
No.
That
And I don't think Gideon
So-
wants him to know that.
if your plan is to tell Goddard that Mockingbird's the one that killed Crispin,
Mhm.
then you could just say it as Mocking. I heard that.
That's what I
Mockingbird
was thinking,
is.
yeah.
Yeah.
Tells him as much of the truth as he can get away with.
So, my uncle blew up a departure ship. The departure boogeyman came after him and... what? Took revenge?
They fought. He died. I was supposed to make it look like an accident, so you wouldn't know who he was. I'm
I
sorry.
think... No. I live by the philosophy, you live by the sword, you die by the sword, so fair play to Mockingbird for catching the old man off guard, I guess, or off his game at least.
Somehow I thought you'd say something like that. I can't tell everybody everything, but I can at least give you that.
It does bring me a little bit of closure, knowing that there is a new mountain to climb, new foes to challenge. Oh. Goddard is thinking about the logistics of rooftop meetups now after this revelation.
so this is awkward.
So this is
really
awkward. So this is awkward. I heard you killed my uncle.
Wait, your uncle?
Ta-da!
God. God damn it.
Yeah, because Gideon doesn't know who he's telling this to. Right?
No,
Oh
he
my
doesn't. That's
God.
why it's fun.
Tiburo's about to get really frosty for no reason.
Dang, no grab ass tonight.
You'd be surprised. I've done a lot of monologuing as Goddard.
You helped me with something from my family, so I figured it's only fair.
I heard the rumors that they recovered the black box from a ship.
So did I.
Would that put a strain on your little facade about the whole Mockingbird and accident explosion? Should I look into retrieving said black box?
I don't know. And at this point, I'm finding it hard to care. No offense meant to your uncle.
Yeah. He was very blasé about a lot of things. He probably said something extremely stupid and extremely cocky as, like, Mockingbird drove the blade home.
He didn't want you to know. You and Gertrude. I suppose.
Does she know?
She does.
Good. Because if I were to tell her one more thing about the secrets our family keeps, I think she will literally break out the guillotine.
She'd be right to do so.
I still have a lot of things left to do, so maybe at the end of it all.
I'm not gonna tell you how to handle your family. But I don't know if that's wise. I think she's been through enough.
Yeah, but that's a lot all at once.
I don't think, especially now, that we have any right to be keeping things from her. But she's your sister.
No, you're right. I have a meeting with Viscount Malix, and then a meeting with my mother. Maybe after that... Why did I do this to myself?
Couldn't tell you.
What vile creator and their merry misfits of people throwing around coinage, toying with our fates?
Don't say that too loud, the divine will hear you.
Lightning bolt.
The tent just explodes. Though I don't imagine with everything going on that I'm exactly on her good side.
Do you have any idea how far on the shit list you are?
Not hers, but I know on whose I'm number one.
Yeah. It's good to know where you stand sometimes, right? Okay. Alright.
You should get some rest.
No, I have one more thing I need to do tonight.
You're joking.
Nope. It's stress relief. He will stand, still smoking, just throw the cigarette on the floor, stub it with his boot, looks around for Candleboat.
He's in the brig.
He got arrested.
He got arrested.
I can't have anything nice.
I mean, we could. It could be fun. We could do a fun thing where he's like broken out.
Oh my god, we're fucking okay. Hear me out.
You like look. You
Have
like
also
you
have
guys-
a meeting with the Viscount.
Wait. Well, he could wait. He's not even a connection. Have you guys watched Gallivant?
Yes.
Yeah.
And do you want to be King Richard and Gallivant sneaking through the palace? Secrets. And breaking Godbrand out of the
Hush.
brig.
I like the idea that y'all do this entire thing, like of like sneaking through the palace, making
Yeah.
your way down to the brig, finding the cell, taking the keys from the guard, opening the cell, pulling back the covers, and it's just like pillows underneath with like
A mop head.
Godbrand's
Your hair.
in the brig, drunkenly singing the Tibero theme song.
yeah.
Who's Candlebolt?
Some new arrival who was chumming it up with your lot.
The redhead?
Yes.
Well, what do you need that weirdo for? I see. Well, you're high as a kite, you're not going alone.
I don't need a sword to cave his head in.
I think what we both need right now is a friend.
I'm not making friends with Candlebolt.
Me, idiot.
I knew you were my friend already, idiot.
Let's go.
So what, you sneak down to the brig just to beat the shit out of Godbrand.
Yeah. But it's just the pillows and the...
You get the wrong cell, and then from 3 cells down, we hear the singing. Are you really gonna beat him up? He seems kind of harmless.
I know this, but he's actually like a super wanted criminal. He killed the
This guy?
sacred pheasant.
He's killed the sacred pheasant.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yes.
I'll
In
keep
front
watch.
of me.
I keep watch.
Just peeking through the bars.
Bolo.
Polo.
Oh, that was the funniest response you could have
Oh.
possibly had.
That would be great to end
God
off
damn.
on.
Oh, no, I got something else. You gotta.
Who the fuck are you?
This is going to be unpleasant for the both of us.
I keep watch.
Tom and Jerry screaming noises.
We just launch at each other. Big dust cloud, fists and feet
Smacking
coming
and
out.
slapping.
Where's that Smosh clip where they did that behind
But I'm
the screen
imagining,
with
like-
all the hands coming out? I gotta find that.
Godbrand has some sort of mutation or so, like is incapable of taking damage. Is a
Yeah.
cartoon character.
It's called plot armor.
Yeah, of course.
I think also Gideon kind of just looks over and goes, "That looks a little familiar."
Fighting style looks
Uh.
familiar.
You've lived this. You've been in this dust cloud of fists and feet.
That's usually your ass he's grabbing.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. No, I'm not gonna put it together.
What's that
funnier later.
meme of the two chipified people lips locked around each
Yeah.
other?
Tight open mouths. Like
All
Muppet mouths.
Yeah.
Gideon's just gonna file that away for later. He's too tired.
Okay. So yeah. you
Uh,
fight with Godbrand.
That's just funny.
Party meeting to wrap up fireworks and
Hey, cool
people
party, Waldegraves.
yeah. It was,
people to various states of drunkenness and or anger
found it.
at this point scattered around the place.
Revenge of the Pheasant. Chat's making me laugh today. You guys are funny.
Okay. Is there? We're coming up on time. Was there anything else anybody wanted to do at the party? I think that was all of our scenes. We accomplished everything.
I feel like at this point the Dowager just finds a place to quote unquote watch the fireworks. At this point, she's realized there's nothing else she can do tonight.
Yeah.
Let's see how this one shakes out.
All right. Well, as we conclude our novel chapter, Goddard, you have an evening meeting with the Viscount von Malix. I think you said you wanted to meet at like your office, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you head away from the party itself, back into the back rooms, up some stairs and towards your office, where you can see through the gaps in the door a light on inside. You open to head in, and I'm going to spend a token.
Oh boy.
Will you take a token to die? Are you amenable
Are
to
you
that?
amenable to dying?
You don't need to pay me a token. This is what I want in every game.
He's always trying to die.
You see the table at the side of the room where you met your mother before. Like it's like the meeting chambers where you initially heard about the Imperial audit. The first thing you see is that though the lights are on in here, there's nobody immediately in sight. Head around the table. And there you see, spreading out across the floor, a large pool of blood. And laying at the center of it, with your weapon smashed through the back of the head of the Viscount Malix. What does Goddard do?
One, I literally sent this to Sid 3 minutes before we got in.
Like I just 90 seconds ago, as soon as we were getting toward the office.
I'm getting framed for murder.
For murder.
Your turn.
Yep.
Everybody knows what murder I did. Now it's your turn.
Well, unlike in Final Destination 1, where the main character picks up the knife, Goddard backs out of the office.
As you do.
Ooh.
And you turn. You spin around and see standing there in the hallway, looking at you, looking down to the body, and looking back up at you. You see Matthias.
Oops.
Eyes go wide as he reaches down towards his side, towards his weapon. And that's where we'll end our session.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
My bro and my bro. This is the worst thing that's happened to me all day.
So far.
That was
So
a joke.
far. And
that was a
also,
joke.
I think, where we're going to conclude the chapter. We're going to kind of explore the ramifications of that in a bit of an epilogue and our first time skip too.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
As the Viscount Malix has been murdered, presumably by the Viscount Waldegrave.
When do we acquire reputation tags?
In just a moment, after this codex is over.
Yeah, so we'll do reputation next, and then passage of time and comms, and then on to upkeep in our fourth cycle of play, which I think is going to get real spicy.
There is a amazing negative tag for the bounty hunter for this situation.
Yeah, because this one was definitely mild.
Yeah.
And it's basically one of your two identities is what's it, against the
Burned.
crown.
Yeah.
It's burned, and like there's a bounty put on your head.
That's kind of what's about to happen.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
There's all sorts of fun political things that we're gonna get into next time about how this all shakes out as well. We'll talk about it, but and talk, or we can at least maybe after the session we can talk about my thoughts about how it's gonna be, and then see where everybody wants it to go. But interesting jurisprudence for one Viscount killing another Viscount in cold blood. So.
Oh, I have the perfect excuse why it isn't me.
Is it I
all
was
right.
high?
No, the
Strike
is too shallow. I would have obliterated his skull. Like,
That's
That's a good.
That's exactly
That
what
defense
God
definitely would
say.
hold up in some sort of court.
Yeah.
could not have possibly been me. I would have killed him more cleanly. Like, look at this. This is so fucking sloppy.
It couldn't have been me. I was on drugs.
It's on illicit
Chat,
drugs.
thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits.
All right. Let's go ahead.
I don't know about you guys. I'm tired.
I'm sweating.
Oh,
There was a lot of emotionally.
There was a lot today.
I'm glad I
Honestly,
was
hurts.
like,
Scenes.
I'm glad I was prepared for this emotionally because I think it would
Good job.
really, really hurt.
I wasn't.
You wasn't?
I was not at all.
You wasn't? Well, you didn't know what I was gonna say.
Nope.
Taking responsibility for your actions? You can
More
only,
common
you
than
can
you
only
think.
be so mad.
I'm mad at everyone. I
Gert-
started this episode mad at everyone, and I ended it even madder at everyone.
Gertrude said, I'm pissed and rightfully so, but also he did take responsibility and not make it my fault. That's
what
new.
That's when she put the bracelet into his
And didn't
hands
throw
instead
it.
of
She did.
throwing it
Yeah,
at his face.
Sid did threaten last time that
Mhm.
if it got to the point where she was gonna give it back, she's probably gonna throw it at me. I feel victorious as a player.
Mhm.
yeah.
That's very fair.
I feel like I manipulated the fuck out of that woman, which is bad. But like, Gideon wasn't trying to be manipulative.
No.
He was just telling the truth.
Yeah.
But I spent a lot of time talking to myself in the car. I don't know how to figure that one out.
Extremely
same.
fair.
All right. Let's go ahead and do our stars and wishes. And close this bad boy out.
I'll do
Let's
mine.
go.
Holy
go for
shit.
it.
I know my star. You know I don't know my wish, but I do know my star. My star is for the scene between the Dowager and oh fuck, Feeny.
Feeny.
Feeny. I love that scene. The image, because the image I have of the two of them just like passing that cigarette back and forth is incredible television.
Mhm.
It's so good. I love that
With
whole
the
scene.
fireworks and everything.
Yeah, it was just delightful to listen to, and it was very like I had a very stark mental image of that. So I think it was really well played, and I really appreciated it. Good job, Wingsy. And Val, you were there too.
I was there.
I meant
just-
good job,
It
Val,
was
and
fun.
Wings and Val, comma, because you were there, not and
There
you were
too.
there too. I realize how rude that sounded. That's not what I meant.
I just want to say that my brain was mean to itself because when Starling sent the letter, I immediately went to, oh, okay, her mother's got to be the Feeny from over there. She's just got to be like Departer, all that got to be. And then when she was walking away from Anglerfish, I was like, no, her Anglerfish is her mom. Oh shit. But I was right both times.
You were.
And at the end, you said,
You
"Aha,
were.
I'm the fool."
legit when you were all like, yes, that's her mom, as
I
the
mean-
anglerfish walking away, I was like,
Here's the thing:
that's the anglerfish.
you were right, not once, but twice.
I know.
But twice.
You were correct
I made
twice.
fun of myself. I was like, oh, no, that was
God,
stupid.
dummy.
That's her mom.
I need
Idiot.
to
Both were.
did because
Both were.
I in my mind I was like, as soon as I hinted that the anglerfish like as soon as I gave the clue that the anglerfish is probably the mom, I didn't know if Wings you might have had the thought at that point that
No.
anglerfish was also Phoenix or
Not even close.
okay.
Not even close.
No, I think
fucking
you
way.
pulled that one
So-
over on us pretty good.
Yep.
Okay.
So when you were all like, I'm gonna drop something on you, and I took a moment to just sort of like internalize that. I was all like, Sid was right both times.
You were right twice, baby.
I was
You were right
twice,
twice.
She's a
I know.
genius.
I didn't even know.
She doesn't even know how smart she is. Yeah, that my star is definitely that scene. It was so good.
So good.
Fuck. What's my wish? I think I've wished for this before, but I think now, especially if we're time skipping, is prime time to do it, because I think Gideon's entering his villain era. Not his villain era, but his like
I don't give a fuck anymore era.
his
Anti-hero.
I don't give a his anti-hero era, his I don't give a shit about my own survival era. So I think I wished for him to have a near-death experience before, and I'm gonna put that one back on the table.
Hell yeah.
Because I
That
think
might
him,
work out in the end.
I think him almost dying after all of this would be interesting. Almost.
Almost being the operative.
Because now he's got some shit to go after. He's got another mystery to solve. Except now he's just sad.
Yeah. Speaking of his I don't give a shit anymore era, my star was going to go to the Gideon and Starling scene. That
I
was
was so mean to her.
You didn't say anything that wasn't true. You just didn't say it great, was the thing. Yeah.
At this point, he can't give a shit about her. After everything they've been through together, and after everything she put him through originally, he can't give a shit about her feelings right now.
I mean, that's 100% how it read.
Yeah.
It's all
Oh,
like,
good.
I do not have any fucks left to give.
I said
Yeah.
all that, and then I was like, oh, he's just gonna come across as a dick.
No.
Thank you.
No, it was fantastic. It was very, very well done. And
Yeah.
and again, like y'all didn't go rip roaring into it. It was nuanced. Like it made sense. Like you're in a public place, but you're also just fucking done with it. You know, like it was good.
He will apologize for saying that she had daddy issues.
Well,
I
plus, like, again,
That
Gideon
was
was
rude.
really. I think Starling was like, okay, Gideon's clearly in a real bad mood right now. He's saying a lot of shit.
Well, every
I
time
don't-
they're together, they fight, so he's just ready for it now. He's just
Yeah.
like, fuck you, I don't give a shit. Like,
And it was one of those moments where it's like, she was like, I really don't have the capacity to fight with you right now.
I think
I've
that's really
got-
what it was, is that both of them just didn't have it in them.
My mom's here. I'm
At least you have a mom.
working for my evil stepmom.
At least you have a stepmom.
Wow, Starling, why do you have two?
Wow, fuck you.
Fucking greedy over here with the
That's what
moms.
Goddard. It's the same, just with much less venom. And Goddard was like, ugh, why did I choose to like get involved in all this shit? And Gideon's like, at least you got the fucking choice. He's mad. He's mad at himself though, is the problem. Anyway, this isn't my stars and wishes. I just haven't talked to adults for a couple of weeks.
But
It's also been it has been an episode like we need to
This
do a
episode
post-mortem.
feels, yeah.
I
this
had
episode
I
feels
had
like it was,
surgery,
like, a
chat, so I've
year.
been away from everyone I know until last night. I went to a concert, probably a little too close to my surgery date, but didn't care. It was incredible, and now I get to spend 5 hours with my friends, so I cannot keep my mouth shut.
We love it. And also, yes, it is
That was a lot.
this is season finale. Like we're getting into season 2. Like
Yeah, that
that's
was
just with the
yeah.
time skip. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, that season ended with everything falling apart, as it should.
as it should. This was that season finale 2-parter is what we literally just did.
Mm-hmm.
The chunky episode.
Yeah, big
Ow.
chunky.
Something though about the way you said chunky just made me go, bleh.
It was a thick episode.
I don't like that.
It was a thick sode.
No, what? I hate that.
That's a NatPod reference.
No, I can hear one of them saying that. I don't like it.
Oh,
like it.
my wish. My wish is to do what we're gonna do after stream and talk about this whole on the run thing potentially with my brother because I have some thoughts.
Yeah, let's talk.
Sid's wish is to end the stream.
Yep. All right.
okay.
I do it. All right,
I'm
fine.
kidding. No. No. But no, I do. I have some very interesting thoughts about this potential time skip.
That's her
and
secret, Cap. She always has interesting thoughts.
I always have very interesting thoughts. Yeah. And again, just overall star for everyone on this goddamn call, because holy shit, so much just happened. So much just happened. I always give my best friend, because she doesn't always get to watch, but I give her, like, the recaps of stuff. I'm gonna just sit her down with, like, a glass of wine and be like, bitch, here we go. Okay, so, yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I guess it's me. Okay, so I'm copping out. It's a group star to everyone because fantastic fucking roleplay, everybody. From the goddamn Armesian standoff with the Dowager and Gertrude.
That was scary.
And like the comic juxtaposition of Ivan and Gideon, like just around the corner looking at each other like, well, you learn something new every day, I guess.
And also, are you jumping in there? No, I'm not jumping in there. I'm staying out of this one.
Are you jumping in there? No, I know better. Down to the Gideon Gertrude talk, Starling, Dowager and Anglerfish. Fucking, the bro moment really helped Goddard's mental. It really did.
Just in time for me to crush it again.
Yay!
I think, small rewind. It's like, Gideon's brother staring at Goddard. Goddard just looks at him, and Goddard just goes, "This might as well fucking happen."
It's like, of course.
I did realize by the time that all that happened, I was like, this is really like Goddard's no good, very bad day.
Everyone was getting hammered today. Yeah. Oh, God. My wish. Ah, man. Okay. Next week needs to come faster. It's very homophobic that we have to wait a week to play this game.
So sorry.
Extremely homophobic.
It's not your fault. It's the week is too long.
Yeah, Val, fix it.
Move heaven and earth. Change the cycle.
Fix the week.
Bring Sunday here.
That's like to spend a token.
Why don't we just take the weekdays and put them somewhere else?
Go for wings.
Shit. So much goddamn bullshit happened today. Like, me have to choose one thing to star. I'll star the I'll star the scene between Gertrude and Gideon. Because Jesus, that was like pretty emotionally fraught. And it was just really well done. Good acting on both sides. I was feeling those emotions. Yeah. But like overall, this entire episode is great. In terms of like every single scene felt necessary, and a lot of satisfaction in terms of like payoffs on like reveal after reveal. I'm floored by this entire episode. My wish is to have Starling as a part of this great big happy family. I cannot wait to welcome her into my home alongside Ivan and Gideon. You're all gonna be so happy together.
Weird children.
Like angry cats.
We're turning into the fucking Addams family.
You've just made Frankie Bram Morticia. You do know this, right?
Yeah.
She's doing it again.
Yeah.
Wait, which one of us is Kronk, though?
That's a good question. Godbrand.
We're adopting him, too.
Godbrand is Kronk. The thing is that, like, Kronk and Yzma are elsewhere. We're doing something else. I guess that's me.
I
want-
love that wish.
I also wish for the stream to end so that we can post-mortem. I just
Yeah.
want to fucking talk forever.
Well, I'm gonna give my quote today. I'm gonna put the pin on the Gideon. I promised him on my honor I wouldn't reveal who he was, like that whole thing. But really, it was just like all that scene. I could tell how much you had practiced it, Van. Not in like a rehearsed way, but like in a just polished.
I thought about
way.
it a lot.
With like everything you said, the line, I mean, it was just one line after another with that whole interaction.
I tried to do it in a way that like I was thinking about it a lot but not locking myself into anything so I could respond in the moment, so it didn't seem like I was just like talking at Sid without actually like listening to what she was saying.
Yeah.
And
I think it absolutely came across like that. Like it felt like the conversation was scripted, not like your side of it was scripted. You know what I mean? Like scripted in like a very polished.
It was organic.
Yeah.
You could tell that you had just spent a lot of time marinating in those feelings.
Which makes sense because probably Gideon did the same thing.
Oh yeah, he's been thinking about it.
Like Gideon
there was
sat
a moment
in his you know his little skimmer, just like exactly.
If it had felt appropriate for the tone of the scene, there was a moment where I thought as Starling being like, "Did you rehearse that?" Like
that would have been really funny.
There was something that you said that I thought about her saying it, but I was like, she's not in the headspace to be like making jokes and stuff right now, so I held back on that. But
that would have been really funny.
There was a distinct moment. I don't remember exactly what you said, but where I had thought as her like, damn, did you rehearse that?
And chat, did you find the sleep token lyrics?
Collect all 3
because those I didn't practice. I had just been listening to Sleep Token and it kind of came out of my mouth before I could stop it. It's a line from Caramel. It's right foot in the roses, left foot on the landmine. And that came out of my mouth and I was like, oh, listening to too much Sleep Token. Oops.
Well, I think that's gonna be it, everyone. We will be back next Saturday, barring any unforeseen weirdness with schedule stuff, but we should be back just at a later time. Might be able to make the difference. Just things going on around here that we will have to be out of the house for. Anyway, without getting too much,
we'll figure it
out. But we're gonna figure it out. We will be back here in one way, shape, or form next week. Thank everyone out there for watching us and checking in the chat. I want to thank my lovely players for making this game a joy to run as always. We'll see you all in 1 week, and until next time, good game and good night, Internet.